Yearlings.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well today. This is our all talking day, so let's see how we're gonna do here. Let's see what you guys are up to so far. Hula hula. Okay, Frantic, congratulations on getting first in chat today. You've achieved that 3 times. Let's see, Santu, you came in second with achievement of 11 times. Wow, pretty cool. Oni Demon, you are got into chat third with an achievement of 8 times. Awesome. Howdy Jar, how are you? Frantic, I have so much work that I'm going to have to lurk through the conversation today, but I'll be listening intently. Okay. Preemptive 1 for dad jokes. Okay, we'll get there. A preemptive Swarm wants to flip a table early. Good morning, Melv. How are you? Leave. Driving back home. Still 5 hours to go. Thanks for the company. Oh no, you're very welcome. Hopefully we'll be able to keep you entertained till then. Hopefully we'll have some good conversation. You guys will have a lot to talk about. This is Florida. That is the kind of hand. Yeah, okay. Watch out for the old folks driving. But thanks, I'll try. Okay. Bump. Lola. And hello, Frantic. Okay, there we are. We are caught up. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay, well, let's do our shirt of the day real quick. Today's shirt is a RuneScape shirt. This is the front and back, of course. So the big old eye is the only thing on the front. Yeah, and then the RuneScape's on the back. This is for RuneScape 3 or RuneScape 2, whichever one the new one is. I forget. Okay, our movie of the day is Amadeus. Amadeus was made in 1984. The life, success, and troubles of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, as told by Antonio Salieri, the contemptuous composer who was insanely jealous of Mozart's talent and claimed to have murdered him. Yeah. Yep. It's a good movie. It's funny because it's one of those movies that kind of you forget about sometimes, but then when you remember it, you start to remember all the parts. It's like the whole thing with too many notes. A mind cannot listen to that many notes. Yeah. That kind of silliness comes back to you. We do have, because it is Friday, we do have albums today. So our albums for today are, first one is Imagine by John Lennon, released on Thursday, September 9th, 1971. I was 10 years old in one day. Songs are Imagine, Crippled Inside, Jealous Guy, It's So Hard, I Don't Want to Be a Soldier, Mama, Don't Want to Be Die. I Don't Want to Die. Give Me Some Truth, Oh My Love, How Do You Sleep, How, and Oh Yoko. So that is the first album, which is the Imagine album. The second album is The Doors. The Doors released this album in 1967. Released on Wednesday, January 4th, 1967. I was 6. Um, Songs include Break On Through to the Other Side, Soul Kitchen Lyrics, The Crystal Ship. I don't know why lyrics are at the end of all that. That's weird. 20th Century Fox, Alabama Song, Whiskey Bar, Light My Fire, Backdoor Man, I Loved at You. I looked at you. Sorry, it's hard to read on the screen here. End of the Night, Take It As It Comes, and The End. I don't know why the word lyrics is at the end of each of those. I'll have to fix that. There's a lot of songs that they did that were just really weird, and I really enjoyed his book of poetry that he put out. I think it's like Lizards. God, what was it? Jeez, it's been since the 70s since I read it, but it was like Lizards and Other Things or something like that. Let me look it up real quick. Try to get some conversation going here. I remember it was Lizard something. I can't find it. There's been so many just like, okay, we'll just keep naming new things. Okay, no, I'm not seeing the name that I recognize. Oh, I'm not seeing a name that I recognize. I always think it's hilarious when people release books way after they're dead. I could have swore this would have been it. No, it's not just giving me a list, so. No, don't hit AI. It was funny, we were talking yesterday about fake AI images and stuff like that. And I got into a conversation with a person online last night who had put up an image that was obviously a AI generated image. And they were using it to say that their neighborhood was going downhill. Just look at this picture of these people at the park, and it was an obviously composited photo. It was composited poorly. And I pointed this out to them, and they're going, "Oh, no! I used ChatGPT to check it, and it's not fake." I'm like, my last comment to them was, "Listen to what you just said." I don't get it. I'm pretty sure it was called Lizards and Other Creatures. Yeah, I can't find the name of it. There's one here that says Celebration of the Lizards by James Morrison. But I don't think that was the name. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, so it was weird to me because the image was so obviously a fake, and the person just couldn't see it. And I pointed out that you can see where it was composited here. You can see that the lighting on each of the individuals is different, all that kind of thing. In fact, I think I saved the image. I don't know if I saved it on this computer because it may have been on my other computer. Let me see if I saved it. Because it was obviously a doctored image, and their only proof that it wasn't was that they checked it with ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told them that it wasn't a doctored image. And I'm just like, whoa. No, it's not on this computer. That's probably a good thing. But you have to be careful. I mean, there is the problem that I found was that People will find an image. They don't care whether it's true or not. All they care about is whether it backs up what the point that they're trying to make. They don't really, and what they don't understand is when you do that and it's an obviously fake image, it ruins your point. Even if you have the best point in the world, because you've attached it to something that isn't real, it ruins any point that you would have. And I don't think they're completely understanding. Some people are completely understanding that is, okay, well, yes, you may have had a valid point, but you've wrapped it around something that is fake. And therefore I can't follow you on that one. You'd hope that people would get better at spotting fake images. I thought about that too. And you know what? I'm lucky because I've been an editor for 34 years. My job is to find the details in images and stuff like that. But most people aren't. They don't have that. In fact, people that I know will tell you that it's very difficult to watch a movie with me because I'm not just watching the movie, I'm also looking at everything that's on the screen, because everything that's on the screen is supposed to be deliberate. And you spend enough time with me and you watch enough movies with me and you're going to start seeing them too, because you're going to see me go, oh my God, I can't believe they did that. And you're going to go, what? You go, look there, and, but this image was, in fact, maybe I should just grab it from the other computer and put it on here. It was so fake. And then they used this thing, well, it's on Instagram and there's a whole bunch of them. So I went to the Instagram that was on the image, and there was one image and the account was literally created that day, like the day before when they posted it. And I'm like, this is a bot in a fake image. Every single flag went up and this person didn't get it. And I tried to be kind about it and just say, look, this is from my experience. You can see these edits in it. You can see this, and they're just, no, ChatGPT told me that it was not a fake image. Like, okay, well, think about what you just said. Okay. So we're going to have a talking show today, and I did put all the correct announcements up and all that, but nobody's talking. Okay, that's all right. We will, let me go to this list that someone put together of things that people want to know about. We'll see if they really want to know about them or not. I do thank Sparta for putting this list together a while back. When we were first talking about doing this, Sparta put a list together of things that probably we should talk about, but last Friday chat list. Okay. Could you share some memorable stories from your D&D campaigns? I shared one in that Bob Fitch used to run a D&D thing at work, and it was an ongoing one that we weren't sitting at a table, we were sitting at our desks, and he would update it every day. Oh, let's see, what's this? It's not that people are getting worse, the technology is getting better. Yes and no. Granted, you see a lot less six-finger people. However, if you look at an image, let me go to I don't think my other computer's on. It's not. Let me turn my other computer on. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this image up and show you what I'm seeing in it. Yes, they are getting better. However, you have to look at everything in the image, even the corners. Because what's going on the outer edges of the image usually will tell you a lot more than what the image is telling you. And like they were going on about, oh, well, they're holding up a sign about murder. I'm like, no, they're holding up a sign for a candy called Murda something, and they're like, no, that's them threatening people. I'm like, no, Whoever composited whoever told ChatGPT or OpenAI or whatever image software they were working, yeah, AI can turn anything into anything at this point. You just have to catch the things. It's like the one that I was talking about yesterday with they were saying that there was a huge fire on LA freeway because the protesters lit cars on fire on the freeway. And if you look at the image, the animation, there was literally car doors opening up backwards, people disappearing as they're walking around because they had composited this whole thing together. AI doesn't know the difference, and granted, one day it might. And that's the day that I fear. I mean, I remember when the deep fake stuff came out and people went, oh my God, but it's not far off. But this image, just like, I'm like, how can you honestly believe that this is a real image? And part of it is I know that I'm biased because my bias is because I've been an editor for a long time and done this kind of things. It's because those people were ninjas. Is that what it is? They are trained to suddenly disappear. Well, you know what? Ninjas can never get past a cricket. Just saying. Crickets were the original early warning system. And you weren't worried about when your cricket was chirping. You were worried about when your cricket stopped chirping. Yeah, I wish I could find that. The one with the fire thing just cracked me up, but I didn't save it because I just was like so appalled by it. But let me see if I can find some other ones, because they're so prevalent at this point that it's just like, really. And I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm hoping that we can start helping people look for the flaws that are created in these things so that they can see how what they're following isn't true. And my way of looking at it is, you know what? There are enough ways to show that you hate something that you don't have to fake it. Humans will make it very easy for you to find a way to hate them. We're really, really good at it. So you really don't have to fake images and stuff like that. Eventually, every human will do something stupid. Sorry, we're just built that way. Now, I need to move to the other computer just for a second. So everything here should stay live. I'm just changing computers real quick to get this image. Hopefully, everything will come up right. There is this. Let's see, downloads. Sorry, I'm on a different computer at this point. Hopefully you guys are still there. Nope. It's going to take this computer a little while to start completely up, so let me come back. All right, you're still there. That's good. I didn't lose you. Yep. Everything's syncing. We still have audio, right? Everything. Oh, please still have audio. Yep. Yeah, okay, yep. Everything's still working. That computer's not fully loaded up yet. Get you guys kind of screwed my format up. But yeah, there's some bad AI images out there that are just like, what the hell, people? I mean, I give people a lot of credit for being smart, and I'm sure some people think that I give them way too much credit. But you know what? For the most part, we are all pretty smart creatures. Okay. Okay, let's just go to bad AI images. Maybe we can... this would be good. Let's see. I'm trying to find a specific one. Where is this one? Yeah, one was the, God, it should be here. Too funny. And what's really sad is when you prove them that they're fake, and people go, "No, it's not," and then they're ready to fight you for it. I'm like, why? What? Huh? There's no. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I mean, in all honesty, like I said, your point would be stronger if you used real content. Yeah, I'm not seeing. My streaming computer is isolated from everything, so I don't. It's hard to find things like this on my streaming computer because it's isolated from a lot of the things on my network. But while the zombie's going, I'm gonna have to go to the other computer again and see if I can pull this image and show it to you. And to me, and even we could go to the Instagram it came from, and I'll show you that it was created. Even the Instagram was just created a couple days ago. You know. But yeah, everything's fakeable. Sorry, just is. A zombie will be coming here in a second, so. Winter, okay, yep. Morning, everyone. Morning, your joy. Morning, Devil King. Cervantes, I am not a bot. That's what you would say if you were a bot. That is what you would say. Okay, I'm sorry, zombies are coming here. That's exactly what a bot would say. Good point. Wish I had made that point. That would have been very smart of me. But then again, would that make me a bot? It's highly possible. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go back to the other computer, see if it's completely loaded up, and then see if I can get that image. Okay, no, it looks like, what is this thing doing? Where is my... Okay, well, we need to shut that computer down and restart it because it is very unhappy. Alright. That computer is all like, well, you haven't paid attention to me in days, so I'm just going to not work. And that's that. So I am restarting that computer while the zombies are going. Alrighty, we still have audio, good. That's weird. Okay, there's a YouTube of, I asked AI to react to the LA protests. Here's its plan to fight. Okay, wow. Okay. You know, AI is, I've said that AI is a useful tool and you should learn to use it. However, it's also, it's neither good nor bad. It's what you put into it and what you're asking it to do. And you are the one that makes it good or bad. You bet me. Okay. We all do run by electrical work. Yes, we do. They can be temperamental. AI is, well, it is kind of like a loaded gun. I can see your point on that. Yeah, we just have to understand that. Because do I use ChatGPT on stuff? Yes. Mostly I use it to try to find problems with code I write, because I'm a horrible code writer, but I do need to write code for things that we're doing. So, and it's not always right. And that's what people have to understand is AI is not always right. AI cannot see into the future. All it can do is look at the past and see if it can figure out what it is you're asking for. Using it for math is great. Yeah, it's wonderful for that. You know, there's quite a few sites. There's actually a really good math site that someone sent me a while back that you can give it a problem and then it'll do a complete breakdown of that problem, of how it's solved. And I thought that was kind of cool. You know, I sent it over to Frigg and she gave it to her daughter because her daughter's doing a math class right now. I do too. We all do it. Just Google something and people don't even know it. Yeah. No, it's just like Google Now. Google Now has AI mode built into it. I used it once. It didn't give me any of the information I really needed or wanted, but I'm like, okay, but it may have been a subject it knew nothing about, you know, but I'm like, all right, next thing. And I do use OpenAI for stuff, like I do I take the game dev part of our thing and I run the audio through that to give me a transcript of that section. I wish it would put time code on it, but it doesn't, you know, because that would be good because then we can use it for subtitling. But those are really useful for medical research and search, like the one they are currently refining to search for cancer cells on radio images. Good morning, Michelle. Yeah, I mean, there are useful things for it. Having it create an untrue reality, though, is something we need to get past. Because it's very easy now for someone to say, I think this is what happened there, and then go and have an AI create images for that to say, see, here's the video of it happening. And to the untrained eye or to someone that doesn't realize that it's an AI video, they just think it's true. You know, and then they go, oh, well, that person put it up. That person wouldn't put something up that isn't true. I go, well, kind of, yeah, they would, especially if they don't know it's not true. And I give that credit, that little bit of leeway for people for that. But by the same token, if I'm posting something, I should be making sure that there's some truth behind it. I'm not going to put something up that doesn't ring true. It's like I remember when COVID first happened, and people were scared, and 100% should have been fine, you know. But they started lying about how many people were infected, saying that the government was poisoning, all this kind of stuff. So what I did was like, okay, there is no central place to go and look for information on it. So I used I wrote a Python script that would go and gather all the true accounts from CDC, UK, all that stuff, and then concatenate that information into a simple text. And then I put that up on my Facebook every day. You know, because people are like going, well, nobody's telling us how many people are surviving. I go, okay, well, here's how many people are surviving. And that text would just go up on my Facebook every day. And I did it for about 2.5 years until COVID kind of petered out, you know. Because I watched too many people argue because they didn't have information, not because they didn't want information. They didn't know where to look. So I just wrote a quick thing that would put it up on Facebook every day. Yeah, and it ran for about 2.5 years, 3 years. That's a good point. I just got here. What's the current topic is AI. Okay, let's see. Let me see if that computer started correctly this time. And then we'll get that image. And I should have put it on here in the first place, and I didn't. So that's just my bad all the way around. Okay, come on. Let's load that and then walk away from it for a minute while it loads all of its stuff and come back to you guys. I'm not sure if if I'm cutting out when I go over to the other computer or not. So, dad news. What's dad news? Tell me some dad news. So some of the subjects that Sparta put up in our list is because we'd asked a while back as to what you guys would want to talk about because I wasn't sure how it was going to go. This is the second time we've done this kind of show, and I'm still getting the hang of it here and how to keep the conversation going. I should have had this image set up beforehand, but I didn't. I forgot that it was on the other machine. Okay, but the list that Sparta put together for subjects was movies, music, video games, parenting, dealing with childhood, keeping a healthy mind, work before Blizzard, work at Blizzard, work after Blizzard, advice for the gaming industry, advice for artists, advice for managing people, advice for managing yourself, best food you've tried throughout the world, home food to make yourself and cooking recipes, making your own yogurt, which I do, culture shocks while traveling around the world. So that's the list that Sparta put together in our chat list. So we can talk about any of those things. I'm fine with any of those. Yeah. Countries visited and wanting to visit. Yeah. Yep. So those are some of the subjects, but we could also just talk about anything. Yes, I make my own yogurt. I make some. I bought this book called Super Gut, and in it talks about the different things that you need in your body to kind of survive and stuff like that. And a lot of the symptoms that they had put in the book, I'm like, hey, I can see I have that sometimes, and I have this sometimes. So I started by making kefir milk or kefir milk, whichever you call it, because I call it kefir because that's the way it was taught to me. But I've been told that kefir means something else now in modern teenage slang. So, but kefir is what I'm supposed to use, is what I've been told. So I started making that, and that helped. Within 3 weeks of taking that, most of my severe arthritis went away, and it said in the book that it might. Now, I don't know if it's psychological or not, but all I know is that within 3 weeks, I didn't have to take kefir Sutherland milk. No, I'm not taking kefir Sutherland milk, but that's funny. And it's Sutherland, not Sunderland. But his dad was an amazing actor, by the way. So I started taking it, and I was able to go off of these just like severe medications that they put me on for the arthritis and stuff like that. And that's why I don't think it was psychological, because I was in severe pain for over a year with the arthritis stuff, and trying this as well as taking my medications, because I was on methotrexate and some others that are just like high end, horrible drugs, but kept the inflammation and pain at bay. So I started doing that, and then from that, I'm like, because I was reading further in the book, and it was like, oh, you can make your own yogurt. So I'd never made yogurt. I didn't know anything about it, so I bought myself one of those super pot things, I forget what they're called, and started making my own yogurt. And it's real, and I found out how easy it is, because yogurt's very expensive and it has a lot of sugar in it when you buy it at the store. And I'm like, there's got to be a better way. So, in fact, I have to make some tonight because I'm running out. But really, all you're doing is you're buying half and half at the store, a high quality half and half, which will cost you like $2. And then you're taking the cultures you have, because I have made kefir and all that other stuff. I do have some cultures, or you can even just go buy them in the store. You can buy probiotics probiotics in the store and get some probiotic food, which is just like Inuit or whatever it's called, and then mix them together, put them in milk in the half and half, mix it all up, put it in jars, and then put it in the super pot and leave it at 106 degrees for 36 hours, and it's done. It's ready. Take it out, put it in the fridge, and then eat it at will. So what I always do is I make my morning shake, which you guys have seen in our food section of the Discord. And then now I make an evening one that I drink just before bed, and that has the yogurt in it, so that it can while I'm sleeping, it can like make its way through my system, So, and then I also have like different kinds of seeds. Like I do have nuts and stuff that I have for snacks now because I got rid of sugars. But yeah, so I don't make kefir anymore, but I do make the yogurt, which is the L-Ruterin yogurt and a couple other things. So you're on a 12-hour cycle of shakes. Yes, but I also eat anything I want. I've lost about 30 pounds. So, because this new shake, I had to change the shake because the shake I was making before was 400 calories and way too much sugar in it. So then I went for a more natural one, which is the one I do now, which is the one I have the picture up of. No, I was not going to do that. But even like the nightshake, I only started the nightshake literally this week. And the reason why is because most of the stuff in my nightshake is about my eyes. And it's for the health of my eyes, because I'm starting to get a little bit of a cataract in my left eye, because I'm freaking old. And so I was told, okay, well, look into these things, try these things. So everything that is in my nightly shake is for my eyes. Okay, I have an autoimmune disease where my throat will basically think food is a foreign substance, and white blood cells will attack my throat. I wonder if they have anything with it. You might want to just look into some basic, because here's the thing. I wouldn't go into the full making yogurts or anything like that until you find out if it's something that can help you. You can buy like kefir milk and stuff like that in the store. It's a little expensive, but it's cheaper than putting together a whole thing to make stuff. Autoimmune is just based, to me, and I'm not a doctor, so please take everything I say about this with a grain of salt. This is just me playtesting my body and saying, okay, what works, what doesn't. I have no comprehension as to why some of this stuff works. All I know is it works. But if you find like a good Greek yogurt or a kefir milk, and try it for a week or two, see if it helps. I'm not saying that it's cured everything of my problems, but last year and the year before were probably my worst health times ever that I didn't cause myself, that my body just went, nope, we're gonna fuck with you. Me and my body were not friends. So I just kept trying things and seeing what worked and what didn't. And if something worked, I continued to do it. If it didn't work, I went to the next thing. And it is exactly like playtesting a game. So that's why I call it, is you're playtesting your body. You can do the same thing psychologically, is what things you do that make you happy, what things you do that make you sad. Stop doing the things that are sad, start doing the things that make you happy. As long as they're legal. But even that is, I didn't know, because I was raised in Southern California, I had sunshine all the time. I never had a problem with vitamin D levels, ever. And then when I got to the UK, which is great most of the time, I started getting severely depressed and I couldn't figure out why. Could not find out why. Nothing technically was bothering me. People weren't bothering me, any of that. But I was hugely depressed. And then someone suggested to me, well, try taking some vitamin D. So I took vitamin D in the morning and at night, and it improved, part of it was my body wasn't getting the sunshine that it was used to. Because 20 minutes in the sun is 10,000 units of vitamin D. Yeah, doctors will give you a lot of meds. Like I said, if you look up methotrexate, which is what I was on for my arthritis, that stuff is brutal. I mean, absolutely brutal, and extremely expensive. If I have to stop what I don't like, I have to stop working. Well, it's true. But nobody likes working. Find work that makes you happy, though. Let's see. I had to get my throat stretched 4 times due to scarring, so I'm finding other options. You probably have sleep apnea as well then, right? And that is a hard drug on the body. Yes, it is. That and salazine was another one they had me on at the same time. No, they're in the other room. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I was worried because in the UK, because I was over 60, all my medications were free. I was severely concerned about, when I came back here, how much methotrexate and the salazine was going to cost. Because I'm just like, okay, I'm going to go broke just trying to keep myself out of pain. So that's why I was willing to try the other things and do stuff, which led to me making yogurt and stuff like that. And I even make some for, or I was making some for Frigg at one point. I had to stop for a little bit making it, but I'd make some for Frigg and then put blueberries in it because she liked blueberry yogurt. So I would put it in, make it, and then put blueberries in it, and then mix them all up so that she could have blueberry yogurt for herself in the morning. Yeah. But it's actually kind of fun, and it doesn't take that long. Once you get the first culture going, you really don't need anything else. You just take, because I make it in little jars. And when I get to the last jar, I take that jar and that makes the next batch. And all you do is you mix it with the milk, put it in the super pot, and walk away from it for 36 hours. And then when you come back, you have a whole bunch of little jars of yogurt. Real simple. Maybe I'll make a video on it sometime. Who knows? Would be interesting, I guess. Yeah. Okay, what was this? Yeah, but I mean, for all in all, I'm probably in, other than the fact that I sit for 8 hours a day in front of the computer here, not just the 5 hours I do on the show, but all the stuff that goes around the show too, is other than not moving around enough, I'm actually pretty damn healthy for my age. I don't have a lot to complain about. Cooking with Odin, we need this, do you? Another thing that helped me, and was I have a shaking platform that I can go stand on. I don't know if you've ever used one as one of the vibration platform things. And that, I have a bunch of things that I put together for myself. I have a shaking pro platform. I have a treadmill. And I also have a steam room, like one of those tent steam rooms. I'm 63. To answer your question, mind split. I'm 63. I'll be 64 this year. I mean, think about it. Jason's be 38 this year. I had to be a certain age to have kids. I didn't have them when I was 12. But yeah, so I've set up quite an interesting little setup for myself, because I make my own things and stuff like that. Well, I do look a day over 20, but thank you. Um, uh, I have my shaking thing. I have a treadmill. I have a steam room, which I haven't used a steam room in a while. I should probably do that later tonight. You know, I do take care of myself. You know, I do have to start doing yoga again. You know, I these are a lot of things that I had stopped when the arthritis got so bad. You know, so I have to get back to those. But it is you got to take care of yourself. I'm not always good at it, but I've seemed to have held up very well. You know, for much damage as I've done to my body, it's actually holding up pretty well for my age and time. Let's see. Yep. So yeah, so we'll show you how that stuff's done. It's real simple stuff, you know. Even now, like I said, I have to make some put yogurt in the super pot tonight, and then I'll take some pictures of me putting it together, and then show you guys that on Monday. And show you the final. And I'm well over 21. You can take 21 times 3. It was funny because I went with Frigg's daughter to her her ultimate frisbee practice, and one of her friends said, "How old are you?" And she goes, and then I told them, and they go, "Oh." I go, "I'm probably older than all of you put together." And there were 4 of them there, and sure enough, I was older than all of them put together, which just cracked me up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you can get probiotics anywhere. You know, and growing them is really simple. The amount that you get in the store is a small percentage of how much you get when you make it yourself. So like if you have 10,000 parts per million in the store, you can get like 100,000 parts per million in growing it yourself. You know, so I think I've done a really good job balancing my gut. So it's helping. It's helping out. Let me go back to the other computer, see if it logged in correctly this time. Okay, downloads. Let's grab this image. Yes, this is the correct image. We need to copy you and put you on the network that the other computer can see, because you can't see everything. It has a very specific things here. Go in here. Yeah, that other computer can only see a couple things, and then it's locked out of everything else. So it's a good idea to... It's a good idea when you have a streaming thing to keep your networks separate. It is kind of a pain when you're doing stuff like this, when you're trying to pull stuff around and move it, but in the long run, it saves you a lot of pain and suffering. Okay, don't switch that. Go here. Should be able to pull this image up now. And then I will point out a few things here and there on it. It's funny, I could have swore I did just put it here. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's put that in an isolation. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but the thing with health is this, is yes, there are common things that work for all of us, but there's a lot of things that don't work for all of us, and that we need to find out what it is that works on us, because we are different. Okay, so I got the image now, and we can talk about all the different ways this image is fake. And that this person thought that it wasn't. I took out I took out all the stuff that was written around it, you know. But the things that they pointed out to me were just like, okay, that makes no sense. So let me pull this image up. Let me see if I can get it. Should be able to. That it? That's it. Okay. Let me go. It's going to be switched over here. Okay, so this image. Oh, well, helps if I don't move things around that aren't supposed to be moved. Hang on a minute. So this image here, someone tried to tell me was a real image. And I can tell you all the things I'm seeing in it that make me believe it's not. So, number one, let me see if I can get, can you see the, yes, you can see, okay. Number one, this guy down here. So if we look at this guy down here, why is the pants of this guy here overshadowing his shoulder? Also, why is his lighting so drastically different from the rest of the image? Same thing with this guy right here. This is a separate image altogether here. You can tell because the shadows aren't right. You know, there should be some pretty deep shadows here. Everybody in the front here is all composited in. You know, in the, for this here, this is a candy ad, you know, and they were trying to sell it off that this was their gang symbol for going out and wanting to kill people. Now, looking into the people, this guy here is a streamer, or a Instagram streamer. I found many, many pictures of him looking online. He is a known streamer, all that. Okay. Also, if we look at the things that are missing, like see this stand here, this run here. This doesn't continue on because they had cut up this image to put this person in because they couldn't get rid of the fence behind him. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, but look, he's put his hands in a position where he's holding a gun. Stop. Also, look at all of the shadows and all the different directions they're going. They're a mess because whoever did the compositing on the image had no idea how to composite shadows. You know, so you it's just like, please. But there was no place on earth that all of these people were in the same place. And the reason you know that is because you can look every single one of them up individually online, and they live all over the place. They are not here in the town that this person was claiming they're in. As well as the park that they say they're in doesn't have this structure anywhere in it. Yeah, the more you look at it, the worse it gets. But that's just it, is most people are not deeply looking at things. They're doing a quick, oh, look, there's a bunch of black people. Obviously, it's bad. You know, and no, that's not fair. That is not fair at all. You know, but even like the line on this guy here, between these two guys, this guy, if you look at his lighting, he is probably in the same lighting as this guy here is, but these guys, none of these guys are. None of them are. And it's certainly not this guy down here. Not in the same, none of these people are in the same lighting anywhere. You know, and even Photoshop, you could go into Photoshop and do a better color matching for the same lighting than whoever did this. You know, but yeah, you can go and look up individual people. I don't know what this guy's doing over here. I did check all fingers and stuff, and there do appear to be the correct number of fingers on everybody, so that's good. But, oh, oops, what did I do? Somehow I started something that shouldn't have started. Oh, okay, let's go open that back up. All right. Most people do not know how to critically think, but to me, this one was so obvious, I just didn't get it. And I had to say something. You know, because it was just like, oh. And then the last comment the person made, because I don't know who it is, because it's an anonymous player. That's another thing. You're anonymous. If you have an opinion and you can't say who you are to say it, what are you afraid of? Especially if you're making such a distinct hate comment on something and using this kind of stuff to back you up. This is a fake image. And you shouldn't be putting it up. Let me see if I can find the actual comments here. Okay. Boop, bump, bump, bump. Okay, so the area where I was talking with them. All right. Yeah, so this person put themselves up as anonymous. Okay. They've made another comment. So let me go through this real quick. It's like, okay. I was being very polite. I go, if you take a closer look at the picture, it is an AI fake. Please note the youth on the right is a known internet influencer. The one at the bottom of the page is poorly composited into an image, as well as several other images such as shadows in other areas that do not match a real photo. There are at least 5 different photos that were used to create this fake image. Please look closer. And they wrote back, they said, go take a look at the Instagram account yourself. Scroll through the photos, not just one, but 9 different shots of the same group of people. So nice try with the denial, but internet keeps receipts. Okay, and I did go to the site, and there was one image, and not 9. So I'm just like, whatever. I go, and then they wrote back, okay. Here, I wrote back to them. I go, I'm so sorry you do not see what I am seeing. I have been an editor for 34 years, and the AI compositing work on this image is clear. If you take the individual people and search them, you will find that they come from all over, not local. You will also find the sign being held is for a candy. And then they wrote back. Then a couple hours later, they wrote back and they wrote, ran it through ChatGPT and it confirms it's not AI. And then I'm just like, wow. So I wrote back, think about what you just said. So, and then apparently they wrote back this morning, candy that gets you high illegally. Okay, whatever. And then in another thread, which I'm not part of, they wrote, who are these people? And then someone wrote back, gang members. I'm like, you don't know that. You're making assumptions based on a photo that isn't real, and that's not fair. Oh. No, the guy is not trolling me because it's I've looked up some of their other posts and they 100% believe it. You know, they've posted many times on the site that this was on, and they are all in for it. I'm just like, okay, whatever. My point is this: is there is enough reason to hate what people do and stuff like that. You don't have to make it up. Use real stuff. It'll make your point better. If you use fake images and stuff like that, it just makes you look stupid. So even if, and I said this before, and I've said it a little while ago when we first started talking about this, it's, even if you have a real good point, you diminish it by using fake things. Period. You know, if you have to make things up to drive your point home, then you're lying. It's pretty much that simple. you know, and it makes me not want to listen to whatever point you're trying to make because you don't even take enough time to validate your own point. And that just makes no sense to me. I have to check everything before my dad shares anything for his reason. Yeah. It is infuriating. Yeah, but you and insane. Yes, it is, but it's we have to have a certain amount of ownership for the things that we put out. I may say things or I may do things that you do not agree with. That's okay. And you may say things and you may do things that I would not agree with. That's okay too. Does that mean that I cut you off or you cut me off forever? No. You know, we've had a couple of situations on here where people have done things. I'm like, okay, well, that's a bad thing. Wish you hadn't done that. You know, or other words to that effect. Does that mean I'm going to cut them off or throw them away? No, not at all. People are allowed to make mistakes. You know? And if I say something like, okay, we're done here, what I mean is whatever this subject is, we're done talking about it. Doesn't mean we can't talk about other subjects. Doesn't mean we can't go on and do other things or do things together or make cool things together. It just means we've burned this subject into the ground. Let's move on. Okay. Sundog, thank you. Okay, we've investigated ourselves and found ourselves innocent. Oh, well. I am more than happy to listen to your opinion on any subject. As long as you don't think that I'm going to agree with you. I might, but I might not. I should have that option. You know, and that you don't hold it against me if I don't agree with you. All right. But if you keep pushing and pushing and pushing, I'll walk away. It's like, okay, you have an opinion. Great. You're unwilling to listen to my opinion on the same subject. Okay. We have nothing else to talk about. So there you go. I'll be over here, you know. Come talk to me if you want, but I'm not going to agree with you on that. AI confirms it's not AI. Yeah, that's exactly what the situation was. And I just like, do you hear yourself? First thing I noticed that the guy sitting on the ground looks kind of ethereal. Yes, he does, because he's not there. It's a different picture. And he's kind of transparent, which is why you can see the sorry, I'm choking. Why you can see his shoulder through the pants, the bottom here. He's not even in the same lighting, you know. Nice cash, though. Yeah, the light just makes no sense. Because like even this guy has two very distinct shadows. Why? Makes no sense. And this is obviously his shadow because you can see his shoe here and the laces in the shadow. But for this light to be here for this shadow, the light would have to be the one for that, which is correct. So the light's coming down, that's giving him that shadow. So this is his real shadow. This was added from somewhere else. And by the same token, where's the shadow for this guy? Because you can see the light here. I can pull this picture apart all day long, but also we have this guy here. Here's his shoe for 1 foot, which looks like his left leg. Where's his right leg? You know, and it's not way over there because it's not like he's standing there doing the splits. Because there's another guy there. I just came back. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, but this guy, you can find this guy on the line because he has an Instagram account. This guy here too, you can find. You know, I gave up after that because I'm just like, okay, well, yeah, they're probably all just they found a bunch of pictures of black people and composited them in. What is this thing? Oh, it just looks like a drop. Well, yeah, so none of it makes any sense. But to use it as a, okay, to use it as a, they're invading our town type thing, it's like, that's not what's happening here. They are vampires. Yes, it is what they do in the shadows. Well, then if they're vampires and they have no shadows, then where are the shadows coming from? Because there's definitely shadows at the bottom of that. Even the poster doesn't even show a shadow, so yeah. But what's sad is the person who put it up obviously is trying to make a point. Maybe they're scared, maybe there's other things going on, and I totally understand that. And I would be more than willing to help to ease their fears. But when they do something like that, it's like, okay, you've just shown me that even though you have fears, you're willing to use lies to try to get other people fearful as well, and I'm not into that. Logical discourse is an agreement, yes. Arguments are an agreement, but it's also an agreement. But argument has nothing to do with emotion. That is true. An argument is a logical procedure. Yes, and we're talking about emotions without a doubt. Because this kind of image is 100% for drawing an emotion, not for drawing fact. Well, I'm trying to keep away from saying it's purposeful fear mongering. I'm hoping it's not, but it has to be called out. You know, if it is or isn't. I get very tired about, like, I remember a couple years back, people were trying to say that, I think it was Chicago or something, is completely overrun. There's needles everywhere, and they put pictures up. And just a simple search of those images showed you that those images were from like Beirut, not Beirut, but some South American country and stuff like that. Easy to find. In fact, a tool that I would give you guys as a use. Let's see. You can just literally go to Google and let me open this window. And you can take any image and literally search with an image. A lot of people don't know this. You just go, boom, go to Google on the front page of Google, under Google search, search by image. There you go. And you can add an image from anywhere. We'll add our image here. So, okay, find me this image. There you go. There's a whole bunch of them. And some of them may be real, some of them may not. Don't know. So you go down and look at them and see if the actual shadowing is correct or anything else like that. But it'll bring up every image of that. You can also go, okay, exact matches. There's no exact matches. Visual matches. But how much of them are true Instagram photos? How much of them are ones that were just AI generated and put up? But it's a bunch of silliness to me. It's like, okay, good luck. And the fact that the image did not come up with an exact match tells me also that the Instagram thing that they're talking about doesn't exist, because it would have come up in the search. And I'm not saying that all of these images are fake. I'm saying that some of them are. You have to look closer to each image. But just because people are taking pictures together doesn't mean they're doing bad things. It just means they're taking pictures together. Oh, there's already stuff being used for propaganda, so I don't think that's even a give them enough time. I think that's already happening. How can we be in an ad zone already? Again? Where? But yeah, you can use that technique to look up anything. You can also take pieces of an image and just find those parts. So if we go back to our image here, let me see if I can get it up again. Where'd it go? Just open it, and then we'll just grab this guy here, like we said before. Go back to Google's, and we can say, look for this guy. Just that guy. Okay. And basically, we can come down here. It's only going on the... We need to look at the whole image, not just the... Okay. And we can find him. Let me see, because this is how I found him before. Where's he at? That's just it, is you can find him. And he is a real person, and he does have an Instagram account, and he does have all that. But he's nowhere near where they're saying he was. You know? But you can do that. You can find anybody and anything. You know, and if what we need though is to have Google expand that to where it includes images created by AI, so that when you do that search, it can say, okay, this was an AI image created from, you know. Well, even the LA stuff. Um, you can look up the AI generated images for what happened in LA. It's like, okay, well, like all the cars lined up on fire. I'm like, what? Really?
Thanks.
Because the area of LA that was actually affected by the quote riots was so small, but the way it came across in the news was that it was all of LA, and it was not. It was literally like a small neighborhood in LA that was having trouble that they just kept adding to. Until it got too much. I'm trying to find a specific photo because I haven't checked every single photo from the LA riots to look to see how much of it is computer generated. So I'm trying to find a specific one so I can show it. Because there was one that just made me laugh. Let me see if it's in videos. It might be in the videos section. Oh, it would probably be a GIF. Because there was a very specific one that just made me laugh because it was so poorly done. And it was a cars on fire on the freeway with cars in the foreground. But you could see car doors opening backwards. You could see people disappearing. I really wish I would have saved that image because it was just like, okay. Or GIF or video or whatever it was. But it's just like, and there were people just that were on the comments on it appalled by the fact that LA was being burned to the ground. I'm like, this is fake. But luckily, there was a lot of other people in the chat that were kind of pointing out that it was fake and pointing out the problems in it. And we have to do that. If you're talking about the curfew area was about 1 square mile. Yeah, well, the curfew area or the area that the issues were happening altogether. They made it sound like literally downtown was being overrun and the city was being overrun, and it wasn't. You know, I come from there. I know a lot of people there. And a lot of them went, that ain't happening here. So we're not sure what they're talking about. So good luck. Yes, it was not a very large area. I'm not finding that. I'm not finding that image. That sucks because I thought that one was just hilarious. That people thought that it was real in the first place. I'm like, what? You poor childrens. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Can I get here? No, I cannot. This computer does not do that. All right. Cannot go that way. There, I ran so hard the car doors opened backwards. And people in this scene just magically disappeared. It's too bad I can't find that one because it was so funny. Nope, nope, nope. Not seeing it. Okay. But yeah, so this person was hugely offended that I pointed these things out. And that, and then came back with, oh, well, the candy's illegal candy. Whatever. You know. It just shows, though, when all other things were taken away, the only thing that person could say was, well, that candy has illegal drugs in it. I'm like, funny. I'm still seeing if I can find that one image because it was so funny. Oh, that's not it. Okay, they're an awesome dude. Okay, well, you're. Thank you, Sundog. Um, there's only one man who would dare give me a raspberry. This raspberry. What would that be? Raspberries are funny. Yeah. Eventually, I'll find that image and I'll bring it back up, but it's not. It's got to be out there somewhere. It's just funny to see people get appalled by something that is so blatantly not real. And then come back and try to justify it for other reasons. Oh, just not finding it. That's too bad. Okay. What other things would you guys like to talk about? Post Blizzard. Okay. There. Let me make that post. There you go. I've posted Blizzard. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I'm a dad. That's what dads do. Okay, well, I've talked about this a bit. I'm doing well today, Esmond. Thank you. The hardest thing about post Blizzard was literally waking up that first day with nothing to do. Because I went from literally 24 years of 10 to 16-hour days every day to nothing. Nothing to do. And 100% brought on by myself. Totally get that. Totally accept that. But by the same token, just Absolutely hated it with a passion. And that was the hardest thing. And I tried to not work for about a year and a half, 2 years. And then finally decided, you know what, I need to go back to work. That I can't do this. So that's when I took the job in Houston at 6 Foot and met Donatelli and all those people and had a great time. Worked on getting Dreadnought out the door and restructuring the company to help them perform better going forward. What's funny is, to answer your question, yes, I did use Blender way back in the day when it was on the Amiga. Yeah, and that's what the number one 3D thing for Amiga was, because we had Sculpt 4D and we had Amiga on our Amiga. And we had Blender was just coming up. But as a company, we used Maya and 3D Studio Max. In fact, when I first started, I was using 3D Studio before it became Max to do all the Warcraft 1 stuff and the cinematics for Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, as well as teaching the artists how to use how to do 3D, because I was the only one who had a degree and was and knew how to use 3D. So I was teaching everybody, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I didn't know it was that old. I programmed that's gone through so many updates. Yeah, it's been around, but it was on the Amiga only, way back in the day. And it was cool, but we had 3D Studio, and I liked it better than Blender at the time. I haven't used the new Blender, but I haven't used it personally, but I don't do a lot of 3D in my private life anymore. But Blender's come a long way from my understanding, and a lot of people are using it. You forgot that Blender was 31 years old. Yep. I would. I mean, use it, because here's the deal with 3D programs. This is what I taught the guys back then. Is let's get you proficient in 3D Studio, which we did. We got them proficient in 3D Studio. When you go to other 3D programs, all those skills go with you. You just need to find out where the right buttons are to push, because every 3D program kind of works the same, has the same base to it. You just need to take the knowledge you have and move it to that. So learn 3D on any program that you can. You still use Maya though. Okay, cool. Yeah, Blender's way different now. Blender can't make a good smoothie without it. I prefer my my Ninja. I make all my smoothies with my Ninja, which I have to replace because I think the motor's burning out, because it's making a lot of noise. When you're making 2 shakes a day, you're doing a lot. I got a printer that is like, I got a printer that is like to make my own files eventually. Yep, very true. Most of the time, it's different UI. Yeah, that's it. UI in terms. What do they call it in there? What did you used to call it? Yeah, but after you learned, once you become proficient in it, moving from program to program is not all that difficult. And it's just that. It's vocabulary and what buttons do you push. Skyrim plus Blender equals perfect game. I don't know about that. But even if you look back on Blade Runner the movie way back when was done with Lightwave, I believe. All the the air shots and stuff like that were done with Lightwave. And then you go back to like Last Starfighter. Last Starfighter was done on a Cray, which just like wow, you know. And that was owned by Mr. Sinclair. I forget his first name, but he was one of the people that before I got my job at Slade back in Beverly Hills, I interviewed with him, and he's the one that did all the animated scenes, all the 3D rendered scenes for Last Starfighter. And it was all done on a Cray where you wouldn't even see what was being output until you put it on film. So he had the room with the Cray in it, and then at the end was a camera setup that it would literally shoot out the a color wheel of stuff onto film. Then they take that over to Technicolor, develop it, come back and watch, and that's how they would see what the 3D looked like. Because it was all math before that. So there's a lot of learning stuff in there that happened. Yeah, but 3D was not everywhere. ZBrush is another huge tool. In fact, my friend Jessica is very proficient in ZBrush and went to school for that. So I forget which school she went to. It was up in LA. I don't remember it. Like, I just don't remember the name of it right now. Yeah, Duplo and Lego. It's pretty much the same thing. Like Tears in the Rain, best speech ever in a movie. What's funny is when you get to my age, you think more and more about that speech is what happens, because you start to wonder what happens to all my experiences that nobody will ever have because they were mine. And they do. They just disappear like tears in the rain. You know, and they will be gone. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to look for that one image of the fire on the freeway with the... I think people gave them too much shit about it and turned away. Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Rutger Hauer's speech at the end when he gets caught finally on the roof and it's raining. One of the best speeches ever. Well, the point of saving Deckard was because they were showing that he was human. Yes, he may have been a synth and all that other stuff, but he also appreciated life. But, oh well. Not every bad thing is bad. Now, the thing about that character, and this is what we talked about, the best evil characters ever are the ones that think they're doing the right thing. They just got their logic messed up somewhere. It's not going to show up. I can't find that image. Damn it. I'm going to have to start saving these more. All right. So as I was saying, because you guys asked about post-Blizzard. So yeah, so I took the year and a half, 2 years off and just hated it. Well, but even that character, his motivations, he believed he was Heath Ledger's character as the Joker was, he believed he was doing the right thing for him. Of course, he was batshit crazy, but that's a whole other thing. But retirement sucks. Don't do it. Want to see this pencil disappear? That is the best. This is the person you'll deal with. You are dealing with moment in a movie, I think. Yeah. You want to see his pencil disappear. That was a good one. Rucker Howard had a really good run for a lot of good movies. I really like Later Hawk, except for the movie. Sorry. But the music was... I liked the movie. I didn't like the music. Because the music just didn't fit. And I think I've met the composer for that. I think we're actually friends on Facebook, if I remember correctly. Let me look at cast here. I think it's Howard. Screenplay. Looking for composer. No, Andrew Pratt Powell. Did Lady Hawk out of this? No, I do not know. I've not met him. He didn't do a lot. Apparently Lady Hawk was the last thing he did. I can kind of get that. Because it was really weird to watch a medieval movie, medieval time type movie, and have laser beams in the music. Just completely. Yes, I did see Blade Runner 2049, and absolutely nothing about it stuck. Hobo with a shotgun. Shoot 'em Up with Clive Owens and Monica. Well, let's check that one out. We're gonna have a zombie attack momentarily, so as we speak. Oh, I think I've seen this movie. Shoot 'em Up. It looks familiar. Paul Giamatti. Big fan. Pig vomit. And those that have seen it, when asked how to explain the movie, all agree that Carrot is a good summary of the movie. I'll have to look. I'll have to go. If I haven't seen it, I should go see it. I usually see stuff with Paul Giamatti because I just like the characters he does. He does pretty well. The girl looks familiar, but in this particular case, it looks like she's had some work done. So I have to look at some earlier stuff, see if I recognize her. Oh, apparently she was in Beetlejuice, the new one. I don't remember her from anything. Oh, she was the girl from Spectre, that's what it was. A James Bond movie. Okay, now I know who she is. She's a vampire in Dracula. Jungle. Yeah. Oh, okay. Monica Bellucci. Okay, and those that have seen it, we're just general chat right now, Devil King. So we're just talking about anything. We've got off into movies a bit. I'm trying to keep track of when people ask questions, but I may miss stuff. No, related to anything. We weren't. Someone had just brought up this movie, and so I was looking it up. uh, um, what's it called again? Shoot 'em up. So I was looking up who was in it and stuff like that because it looked familiar. I mean, one that I always tell people to watch, and I didn't know that I actually one of my editors at Blizzard, he was a friend of the director, was Six String Samurai, which I really enjoyed that movie. It was weird, it was all that stuff, but it was really, really good. I remember I made Jason and his brother watch it, and they're like, "What are you making us watch?" It was one of the movies that I made them watch, and it was really freaking cool. And later on, they were happy I made them watch it. Yeah, he didn't want to watch it at first. I'm like, "No, you're gonna watch this." I was prepping the boy for high school. Welcome. Do you and Thor have any plans to collab on any game soon? No, we don't have any plans on that at all. The direction of our careers is the same but different. You know, I'm kind of on the backside of my career, for lack of a better way to put it, and he's still growing into his career. So no, we probably won't do anything. I'll probably try to do a. I'm going to suggest to him that we do a stream together thing for his birthday, but he has a right to say no to that. No, so we'll see. Nope, nope. Because until we started this, I wasn't going to make any more games. I made it very clear that us making the game that we're working on was purely accidental. Yeah, but we will get that all worked out. Yeah, because his birthday's in about 3 weeks, so I have no problem calling him and being a pest to him on his birthday. This one? This is my 15-year Blizzard Entertainment ring. It's blurry as hell, so it's not going to focus, is it? Nope. Oh, no. See, Blizzard Entertainment. 15 years. Yeah, it's a smaller one because the one that they were giving out, because we got the first ones the first year, and the one they're giving out are like Super Bowl size rings. I wanted a ring that I could wear and would wear every day, so I got a smaller one, and I've worn it every day since I got it, and it's been, oh geez, so 15 would have been 2006. Yeah. So I've worn it almost 20 years. And then, of course, I have my 20-year helm back here. Yep. Yep. And then my shield, 10-year shield's down there, right behind me here. And we had all kinds of things hooked up to last month to show that stuff, but it never came up, so. But yeah, I've worn this ring for over 20 years. It's had to go in and get fixed a couple of times, get buffed out. I do need to go in and clean it all out and put new enamel in the black parts because it gets messy. And then it does need to be cleaned. I do have a jewelry cleaner that I drop it in and does the ultrasound on it, ultrasonic stuff. I do hope when WoW shuts down, they let everyone buy like an official special USB containing their unique character data or something. Could be interesting. Don't know. I'm not part of that anymore. Hmm. What is Thor's favorite movie? Well, someone said up here that his favorite movie is Six String Samurai. I did not know that because I had to force him to watch it when he first watched it. But apparently, the director is a friend of one of my editors that I hired at Blizzard. Part of the shipmate, you can leave the company, but you can't leave the world. That's true. Six String Samurai. I have never seen it. You should see it. It is a B movie without a doubt, but it still rates a 6.4 on IMDb. I don't know what Rotten Tomatoes has it is, but it is a massive cult movie. Yeah, and it's post-apocalyptic music movie. I know. Oh, that one. Okay, I recognize that guy. That is. Apparently, you can watch that one on YouTube. The Satoshi. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. But it has an 87% on Rotten Tomatoes and a 7.4 on IMDb. That's pretty good. I should add that to my movie list to pick it up to put it on our system. Ultrasonics are the only way to clean jewelry. Yeah, that's what I have. I have one. Well, if you're going to go to Afro Samurai, then you have to go to The Last Dragon, in all honesty, with Bruce Leroy, which was let's see if I can get this. Afro Samurai. Yeah, so yeah. The Last Dragon. Oh my God. That is a movie that you will watch. You will completely find it unbelievable. But if you ever find someone else that watched it and mentions it, you guys will talk about it for an hour and a half. I really need to watch an Akira Kurosawa. Huh? You've never watched an Akira Kurosawa movie? How dare you! I made the boys watch all of them. Yep. Seven Samurai. I mean, how can how can you not have seen? Dreams was the first HD movie. It was beautiful, probably one of the most beautiful movies you ever see, but it was the very first HD movie. But Kurosawa, I watched so much stuff of his when I was growing up. This a list of your published or accept what? Is this list of yours published or accessible somewhere? What do you mean? Which list of what? Of the movies that I forced the kids to watch growing up? It has been a while, but I watched Ran. Okay. What I remember of it was the last fight. It was incredible. Yeah, Ran was really, really good. Seven Samurai, the original Seven Samurai from 1954 was just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Um, Trying to find the names of some of the other ones that I really liked. Magnificent Seven was obviously a remake of Seven Samurai in a Western tone. Yojimbo came out the year I was born, which really, really amazing movie. Oh, well, we put every day we put a movie up. In fact, today's movie, what was today's movie? Today's movie was Amadeus. So if you go onto our Discord, there is a movie section, movie suggestions, and every day we put a new movie up for things that I think you should watch, and some of it you'll completely recognize, some of it you just never probably heard of. You know, Fistful of Dollars, another great one. You know, Tora, really good. These are all Kurosawa movies. Ran, of course, which is the one you mentioned. Yeah, just really, really good stuff. Is he still around? I don't think he's still around. No, he died in 1998. So, oh. Amadeus, 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 Amadeus. Rock me, Amadeus. Yep. Okay, where are we at? Okay. I knew you would get to it. Yes, thank you. Let's just like the old TARDIS one too. Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who, the TARDIS. Anytime I hear the name, it's the forest thing. It goes through my mind. Yeah. Twitch is frozen, is it? Oh, something happened. Click here to reload. It says it's live. What is it doing? Let's do a Okay, what about okay, YouTube is still up. I don't know what's going on. It is very unhappy. Twitch has gone blank. Oh, complete YouTube is still on. So it's not me that's disconnected then, because YouTube wouldn't be able to be still on if I was. Okay, I guess we wait it out. Still going. Yeah, I'm still here. Complete disconnect. If I turn off the stream and turn it back on from here, power outage maybe somewhere? Let's see. Nope, all my power is still on. My light that tells me whether the power went on and off is still on. Ah, we're back. YouTube looks like it's back up. There's a picture of me. It's coming back. Can't be a power outage if YouTube is okay. Yeah. Well, it could be, but it shouldn't be. If there's a power outage, then my backup batteries would have kicked in, and they're not lit up. So No, it's not storming by me. But according to, yeah, it says I'm here. Can you hear me tonight? Are you trembling with fright? Am I waiting for Twitch to return? Is it hurting my brain? Or have I gone insane? But Twitch is not helpful right now. I don't know if you can hear me, I'm singing. I was wondering why it was so quiet. There you go. I am singing and you all missing it. And YouTube is still up. Twitch is doing a weird buffering thing. That is weird. I hear the song. Do you hear the song on YouTube? Make YouTube clip it. In the words of Darth Vader, no! I am going to use this moment to go use the bathroom. Click here to reload player. Oh yeah, it comes up and goes right back down again. Let me see if I can do it this way. No, I don't know what's going on. Give me, YouTube guys, let everybody know. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
Any Nunum says this is just a test to see if the YouTube guys hear it.
Okay, chat is still working. I heard someone say something when I was in the restroom, so let me see. It looks like Twitch is working again. And the words of Darth Vader, no. Stretch break, hydrate. I think you're good now. This is just a test to see if the YouTubers guys are here it up. Twitch has been acting weird. Yeah, well. I get frame drops like crazy. Oh, I see you now. Yep, I'm here. There's a huge delay though, because like let's say I'm gonna raise my hand now, put it back down, and then we're gonna see when my hand comes up in the stream over here. Wow, that is a huge delay. Is it trying to catch up? It looks like it's catching up from, I don't even think my pterodactyl break came up, did it? Oh, wow. That was a huge glitch. But are any of us truly here? I don't think so. I don't even think I'm there. I'm still waiting on the Twitch side to see if my hand comes up, and it doesn't look like it's going to. What time does it say on the clock behind? You're about 2 minutes, 3 minutes behind. Ah, see, there's the pterodactyl, which I did a little bit ago. Good thing, YouTube captured everything. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll have to pull the download from there then. But even look at the pterodactyl, it's like glitching out hard. I don't know how to make it catch up. Okay. Live stream still says it's going over here. Yeah, it looks like it's... God, it's a good few minutes behind. Because right now my clock says, on the back there, says 12:56. And that one is like 12:54. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not sure. Here's my concern. If we're literally 3 minutes behind... Oh, wait, it's catching up because it's now only 1 minute behind, or maybe 2. We're catching up. Let me try the hand thing again so we can see. Put my hand up, see how far away it is. Up, 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 up. We will go to zombies here in a couple seconds. And maybe we'll do dad jokes when we come back. We'll just go ahead and do them today. I'm not sure why everything kind of... Yep, see. So, yeah, we're about a minute behind. It's usually about 4 seconds to 7 seconds behind, but now we're about a minute behind. It is catching up. It's just taking a little bit of time. Zombies, yes, they are coming. See? Told you. Monday is the last day of the month. Wow. Zombies, zombies. There be zombies. You know, they've made a comment. Candy, if it gets you high, illegal. Yeah, I'm just gonna write have a nice day. There you go. All right. We're on the zombie screen. We are doing our thing. Half of the year is almost gone. Yes, on Monday Monday to Tuesday will be your half of 2025 will be gone, and the second half will be starting. Oh, people. Come on, zombies. 13 more seconds. Was there any canceled Blizzard project you worked on that you wish was released? Yes, and I've talked about this, is the Warcraft Adventures game. I really wanted to be released. I really liked that idea. I really liked the story that we were doing there. It was a lot of fun. We got to work with some really great people, and in fact, Clancy Brown plays the voice of Thrall in that. It was before the Transformers movies came out, but after the Transformers cartoon came out, and all the orcs were played by people in that were the big Transformers like Optimus Prime and all of them from the cartoon series. They came and did the voices for all the orcs. It was really amazing and awesome. And we still have zombies up on the Twitch screen. So see if I try to regroup here. 13:0. Okay, now it is back to on my screen. It's now back to correct. I had to refresh. So yeah, that one I really liked because I really liked those kind of adventure games, the cartoon adventure games, Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max, Hit the Road, all those. I love those kind of games because I really enjoyed the stories for them. But we actually even announced Warcraft Adventures at one point and put videos out for it, and I made some trailers for it and stuff like that. And unfortunately, it just didn't come together and wasn't the quality that we wanted it to be at the end, and that was kind of sad. I really like that one. I hope that answers your question. Yes. Yes. That one was a lot of work because we had many companies working on it. Full Throttle is another one. I really love Full Throttle, except for and I've said this before, the 2x4 section where you're on the bike. That section just sucked. But the rest of the game was amazing. But the 2x4 one you had to be absolutely perfect with it, and it took the fun out of it for me. But the game itself, absolutely enjoyed the game. The 2x4 part it just seemed out of place with the game. Because you're on the bike and you're having to hit the 2x4, use the 2x4 to knock the other guy off and all that. And I don't know. It just didn't seem to fit that game to me. It should have been, that section should have been taken out. So, yay. Oh yeah, big fan of those kind of games. Maniac Mansion, the one they were all just fun. Day of the Tentacle, I really enjoyed Day of the Tentacle. Really enjoyed Sam and Max, Hit the Road. Just well written, funny games. Because we can be funny. We just have to choose to be funny. Because we are funny peoples. So go out into your life and be funny. But Full Throttle was Full Throttle. I'm trying to remember if Full Throttle was a Lucas. I mean, was it a Lucas? Lucas did a lot of adventure games back then. Publisher was Lucas. Yes, it was a Lucas game. Yeah, 1995. Lucasfilms Game Limited, LLC. Yeah, I really like the original one. But the 2x4 one is the 2x4 section was not fun. Yeah, their video game company was really good. Don't know what happened to it. I think they ended up selling it, didn't they? Or maybe it's still around. I don't think so. But let's see. Paranormal organization, Lucas Entertainment Company, or simply Lucas Arts, formerly Lucasfilm Games, was a game developer. After a dissolution of the no, it actually went out of they took it apart in 2013. They dismantled it, or dissolution. Too funny. But technically, I think Disney would own it if it was still around. So yeah. So when they bought, so they're the ones that dismantled it actually. It says Walt Disney Company acquired Lucasfilm and all its subsidiaries, including LucasArts, on December 21st, 2012. Following regulatory approval in a deal for $4.05 billion. And if they took it, they dismantled it in 2013. So yeah, so Disney got rid of it. So that's when LucasArts disappeared as part of the sale. Let's see. They did Grim Fandango, Star Wars, of course, Secret of Monkey Island. That was a good one. I really like that one. Let's see what else on this list down here. Show the list. Okay, so let's see. 95. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Maniac Mansion. Day of the Tentacle. I love Day of the Tentacle. Absolutely amazing. Sam and Max Hit the Road. Yeah, so all these ones that I like, they actually made. Yeah. Bunch of Star Wars ones, of course. Wow, who knew? Oh, everybody. The Dig. I remember The Dig. That was a good one. Monkey Island 2. Then just tons and tons of Star Wars. Who knew? That was the day of adventure games. Yes, it was. It was back in the day, before 97. There were a lot of adventure games came out. Then they just disappeared. Grim Fandango, yeah, that was a good one. They had some really good games. It's just they sold. So the Day of the Tentacle stuff, I really enjoyed. The Dig, I think, was the last one I played, actually. But yeah, it had a definitely different kind of feel to it, and I really liked it. But I'm not seeing a full list of all their game. Oh, here, game list. Okay, that's the Wikipedia. That didn't show them all. All right, here we go. Found the full list. And these go from 85 all the way up to... Oh, even did... Well, that's because it's all Star Wars stuff, but we'll go early one. Ball Blazer was the first one. Rescue on Fracalus. This was 1985. I don't even remember these ones. But it was on the Commodore 64. Yes, it was. Habitat, which I did play on Commodore 64. Chronos Rift. Labyrinth. Maniac Mansion in 1987. Strike Fleet, 88. Battlehawk. Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders, 1988. I don't even remember that one. The name's too long. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade action game. Pipe Dream. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade graphics adventure, 1989. Finest Hour, Finished Missions, Volume 1. Oh, those are flying games. Loom, 1990. Master Blaster, 1990. Night Shift, 90. The Secret of Monkey Island, really, that was a fun game. Secret of Monkey Island was a really fun game. I think King's Quest was all Sierra, not Lucas. Yeah. I met the lady that wrote that. Or that was the head of that. She was a very nice person. Don't remember her name, and I apologize. I probably should remember her name, but I don't. I apologize. Then more flying games, Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe. And then there's some Star Wars stuff in 91. Monkey Island 2 in 91. More flying games. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis 92. And then the action game in 92. Classic Adventures, which was, I guess, was a composite in 1992. Empire Strikes Back in 92. Then looks like most everything. Day of the Tentacle in 1993. Everything else is zombies. Star Wars. Then Zombies Ate My Neighbors in 93. Sam and Max Hit the Road, which great game. That was 93. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Then Star Wars. More flying simulators, fighting simulators. More Indiana Jones. Then Super Star Wars. Ghoul Patrol? What is that one? I don't remember this one. It was 94 though. Metal Warriors. That looks like it's a Super Nintendo title. Don't remember that one either. Full Throttle in 95. More flying games. The Dig in 95. Star Wars, Indiana Jones. Mortimer and the Riddles of the Medallion. Metal Wars is a great mech game. Okay, cool. Outlaws. Don't remember that one either. That was 97. So it looks like they were still releasing games after the merger, but yeah. Herc's Adventures. My dad's a god. Monopoly Star Wars, really? For Windows? Okay. Curse of Monkey Island, great one. Like that one, really enjoyed playing that one. And Grim Fandango, 98. Star Wars. Indiana Jones. Star Wars. Escape from Monkey Island, 2000. I think they made a lot of Star Wars games. Star Wars. Indiana Jones. RTX Red Rock. Don't even know what this is. This was 2003. It's an action adventure game developed and published by LucasArts for the PlayStation 2. Never heard of it. And then Star Wars. Then Gladius. Never heard of that one. That was 2003. Secret Weapons of Normandy. Okay, there's more flying stuff. Armed and Dangerous. Don't remember that one. That was 93. Wrath Unleashed. Don't remember that one. 2004. Mini Star Wars. Mercenaries. Don't know that one either. Yeah, it looks like most everything up until everything else is Star Wars, it looks like. So that's what Lucas Arts is. That's what their game selection is. So the games were still being made. They just were I don't know, done a different way or something. But they were discontinued at some point. Let's see if we're still. Yeah, we're still in the right time. Okay. Oh, there's Star Wars everything. Yeah, I mean, little things like that make a big difference. You know, meaning he says he really likes the logo animation. What I read is incorrect. Okay. Did I miss? Fandango was really good too, yeah. King's Quest, Space Quest. Adventure games were fun. Jedi Academy is what got me introduced to 3D. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I read that incorrectly. Metal Warrior. Let's see, who did that one? Who said that you want another Republic Commando? I really don't know why it does this. Who made it? Where is it at? I'm not even seeing it. Because they worked with a lot of different companies. They were the publisher, of course, but they worked with a lot of different companies that actually made the games. Force of Corruption. Custom PC. Renegade Squadron. Public Heroes. Nope, not seeing it. Okay, no big deal. LucasArts Games disbanded once Disney bought them. Yeah, 2013 they disbanded. Bought Star Wars, and for a while EA had exclusive rights. I'm pretty sure that changed a couple years ago. Yeah, I'm sure it did. Too funny. Yeah, they were still releasing games, or it looks like it's just remakes in 2024. So they put 3 Star Wars games out in 2024 for the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, and Windows, Xbox, etc. One in 2023. All Star Wars, of course, except... Oh, wait, no, the last one was an Indiana Jones one. It was released in December last year. Looks like they were still publishing. No, they're still publishing, but the actual company was LucasArts as a game company was dismantled in 2013. I think it was just considered LucasArts, even though technically LucasArts didn't exist anymore. Because Disney took them apart. And that's what companies do. Yeah. And they will tell you it's just business. And sadly, that's true. It is just business. Live stream is still working. YouTube or Twitch is now working still. Okay, we're all good. I think what they do is they put, since the titles were pre-existing, I think what they're doing is they're saying that it's a continuation of LucasArts, not technically LucasArts. Because, like I said, LucasArts was disbanded in 2013. But because it's a sequel, they still get a credit on it. That may be a part of the contract that Lucas signed with Disney. Okay, let's do this. The zombies are going to come in a minute. After the zombies go, when we come back, we're going to, let's go ahead and do dad jokes for today. It's about that time for dad jokes anyway, if we had a normal schedule. And then that'll give me a minute or two to regroup. And then we can continue our conversation. It looks like the twitching going on at Twitch has dropped off some people, but hopefully they'll come back. But we'll come back after the zombies and do today's dad jokes, because I do have them set up. We don't normally do them on this day, even though this is only the second time we've done this. But you know what? I feel like we need them. Yep. Little bowl of nuts. Finish off the last of them. Takes care of snacks for today. Yep. As soon as this is over, we'll throw the announcement up, and then we'll just do dad jokes. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. This old shirt's a little bit tight. It's like I have no movement capabilities. It keeps riding up. It's like I will not fit correctly no matter what you do. One banana, two banana, three banana, four bananas make a bunch of sodium anymore. You can go and get them at the Silly Banana Store. If you don't find the ripe ones, you'll be on the floor. So la 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 la. Uh-oh, Chongo. I can't sing, I can't dance. The only thing that helps me is the ants in my pants. Okay, we're back. All right. Waiting for the zombies to go. Let's move over here. Do this real quick. Alrighty. Da Jokus. Jokus the Smokus the Moses. Banana shaker. Cute. When I was a kid on Saturday mornings, we watched the Banana Splits. And the Banana Splits were a bunch of goofy dudes. They showed cartoons and other short kids programming. They drove around in the banana buggies. Later on, they were made into a horror movie, which I thought was okay, fine. You made them into a horror movie. But I'm sure that they were scary to some kids back then, but yeah. Alrighty. Let's head over to the bar. Here we are. We need our timer. Get the timer going. History. Timer. Okay. Okie dokie. Is everybody ready? It looks like our first joke today is actually a riddle. Yes. Okay, give everybody just a couple more seconds to kind of pile in. Oh, Darkness, thank you very much for the 8-month sub. Thank you very much. That's very appreciative. I am very appreciative. How are we doing on our subs anyway? We have 18 of 200 we need for the month. The end of the month is Monday. We didn't do too well. Oh well. How are we on bits? 1,900 to 5,000 for the month. Oh. And then we still haven't been able to break the 13,000 sub or follower mark. So I need to regroup on some of the things, and in some cases I need to listen to Sparta on a few things too. Giving me some good advice and I haven't followed it, and that is totally on me. All right, let's go with our. Let's start it up here. We go with question number 1. I believe it is a riddle, I believe. Let us look. A woman leaves her office and heads to the parking lot, but cannot find her car. She is not worried. Why? A woman leaves her office and heads to the parking lot, but cannot find her car. She's not worried. Why? Because she didn't come by car. She took the bus. She came to work on a unicycle. Okay. She left it at home. All of you, in some form, all of you are correct, except for the unicycle thing. So I'm going to give you the can. I'm going to give you the soda. You'll understand why in a minute, because I don't think we're going to get the exact wording on this one that the question asked for. But you have all answered it correctly, or most of you. So let's get your... Why is... Oh, forgot this button up here. Oop. They're going to throw a can on there for you. There's your can. Hide them away again. All right. A woman leaves her office and heads for the parking lot, but cannot find her car. She's not worried. Why? She didn't bring her car that day. It's a day and she's trans. What? I don't. She left it at home. She got a lift to the off the. She got a lift off a college. However you spell it. I don't understand that one, Sparta. I say something nice about you, and then you make a comment that makes no sense to me, that makes me go, really? That'll teach me. There's your can. Moving on to number 2. Spelling is my bad. No worries. Number 2. What is the name of the New York coffee shop in Friends? This is a pub quiz question. I'm not even going to turn the timer on because you're going to probably get it instantly. Let me just reset the timer though for the next question. Central Perk is correct. It is Central Perk. Let us get you your can. There you go. You're now 2. Steam locked up on me. Sorry to hear that. I cannot be held responsible for Steam locking up. Okay. Number 3. Why did the fish blush? Why did the fish blush? Why did the fish blush? We are stopping the clock. Why did the fish? Because you do have the correct answer. Because it saw the ocean's bottom. Ooh, I saw your bottom. You guys are correct. It saw the sea bottom, or the ocean's bottom, so that is the correct answer. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Friends either. Didn't watch it when it was a big deal TV show. Just never cared. Did watch it after, now and then. It's good to have on in the background or something. Number 4. Okay, reset that. It says, what has 5 toes and isn't your foot? What has 5 toes but isn't your foot? That isn't your foot. Friend's foot. I used to sit behind my mom's couch playing Pokemon on the Game Boy, hoping she'd forget I existed so I could stay up and play longer. A bunch of snails. My foot. The correct answer in this particular case for this particular joke is my foot. So, Sneedling, you are correct. Jeff Domer's fridge. Not mine, yours. My foot. So I ended up watching a lot of Friends. Okay. Someone else's foot. A fleet of tow trucks. Cute. I'll give you guys your soda. Yeah, I need to bring some Star Wars jokes back here so I can get points. I didn't get many points yesterday. Okay, here we go. Number 5. Which sea parted to help the Israelites escape from Egypt? I don't know why this would be a riddle when it should be just a pub quiz. Yeah, I'm not even worry about the timer here, huh? Red Sea is correct. You guys have 5. Red Sea is correct. I don't know why those are even in there. I'll have to go through and see how those got in there, because there's been a couple of them already. Just like, I'm not sure. Huh. Weird. Red Sea. Okay, number 6. Okay. Number 6. I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I? Yeah, I don't know what the religious trivia day thing is. I did not know that those were even in there, so I will be pulling those out. A barber is the correct answer. I shave every day, but my beard stays the same. What am I? I am a barber. I need no name is correct. That gives you a 6-pack. Let's pull them all down and put them down on the floor. I think you guys are going to do a clean sweep. You've done a clean sweep to me before. Oh, that can't just float there. Okay. Okay. Number 7. I go up but never come down. What am I? Sneedling is correct. Your age is the correct answer. Sneedling is correct. I'm gonna get my ass kicked today. I think these are all too easy. Propulsion. Helium. Gas price. Okay, number 8. Why was the bee's hair always sticky? Why was the bee's hair always sticky? It was a sweet dew. Gotta have a sweet dew. I'm not sure if this is working with the Twitch delay that's going on. Let's see how far behind it is. It's only 4 seconds behind. Because it wasn't allowed to use the honeycomb. Its beehive had honey in it. Yeah, it's only a 4-second delay right now. Because it did use the honeycomb. Jar is correct. With the 1-second mark left. Why was the bee's hair always sticky? He used a honeycomb. So, Jar, you are correct. Whoa. Sorry, half my screen just went blank. That was weird. There's some weird technical issues going on today that I'm just not sure what's going on. But I don't think that they're on my side. I think that Twitch is doing some weird stuff, number 1. That kind of goes without saying, but take a look at this. Pull this back over a little bit so it shrinks up. Okay, so yeah, it is... Oh, I won't be able to tell until the timer starts again. So I can use the timer to see what the delay is between the two screens. Okay, number 9. Okay. Pub quiz question. Who was the UK's longest serving female prime minister? I don't think I even need to turn the timer on, but we'll... Theresa May. I thought wasn't Theresa May Germany? Margaret Thatcher is correct. Boris Johnson, number 1, not a female. Number 2, only had a very short term, if I remember correctly. Correct answer is Margaret Thatcher. Or as Austin Powers put it, Margaret Thatcher naked. Margaret Thatcher naked. Iron Lady. She did a good job, so. Theresa May also was short term. Oh, is that the coconut lady? Is that who Theresa May was? No, there's no Margaret Thatcher actor. That is Margaret Thatcher. Oh, Liz Truss was the coconut lady. Okay. Was that what it was? Was it a coconut? I'm trying to. There was a thing in the UK when I was there because she was the prime minister when I was. Oh, a cabbage. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. Where they bet that a cabbage would last longer than she does as prime minister, or lettuce, whatever. But I thought that is typical British humor, and I thought it was brilliant. And the lettuce and/or cabbage did win. You are absolutely right. I need no name. People crack me up. Okay. Number 10. Do we have 9 on the board? We have 9 on the board. Okay. Twisting left or twisting right lets water flow or keeps it tight. What is it? Faucet is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Oh, wait, what the hell did I just do there? I think I took one away. Didn't mean to take one away. We're having some button problems. A valve. Okay, that's better. Okay, number 11. I think this is a repeat. Let's go ahead and do it. Why did Rudolph get a bad report card? Why didn't this get taken out as... Okay. Why did Rudolph get a bad report card? Yes, he went down in history is the correct answer. Because he went down. Oh, I think it says because he went down in history instead of he went down in history, which was the answer of the last one. So the copy system didn't pick it up. This is a duplicate. Please remove. Okay, we have 11. Yep, number 12. Here comes number 12. What is lighter than air, but even 100 people cannot lift it? What is lighter than air, but even 100 people cannot lift it? What is lighter than air, but even 100 people cannot lift it? Very funny, I need no name. The sky. Hindenburg. Helium. Check to see if the package I'm waiting for came. Nope. Let's clear that. Let me look back up here. Look down for a minute to check something. And helium, Hindenburg, sky, helium, cloud, light. Nope. I get a soda, and then you can flip some tables. There is my thing. Here is the soda. It'd be nice if they were actually being shown. What the hell? Okay, there it is. There is my, not the six-pack, just the soda. We don't want to cheat. Okay, so what is lighter than air, but even 100 people cannot lift it? A bubble. A bubble. What my aunt thinks she weighs. Oh, cute. I has a soda and we got zombies coming. And they're gonna make everybody unhappy because they're zombies and that's what zombies do. They're gonna eat your brains. They're gonna eat your brains. They're not gonna take you home. They're just gonna eat your brains. Taxes don't use a multiplier. Taxes are not your friend, no matter what they tell you. They are only here to be paid. Okay, there's the zombies. I should get me a soda. I'll run to the refrigerator and get a soda. I'll be right back. I don't usually have sodas during the day, but I'm gonna have one today. Turn that off just for a minute. Okay, got me a soda. Got me a sody. I mean, do you want a fire department to come and put out the fire that you started after you fell asleep boiling noodles? Or would you rather pay your taxes? I'm not arguing. I've made it very clear to my boys growing up that you can do anything you like, but never cheat on your taxes. There have been people that have got away with so many more things, but you can't get away with not paying your taxes. That is something that they will. Yep, Jimmy Carr, Al Capone, absolutely. They will hunt you down. Although I will say I did like the UK versions better because they just send you They send you a thing at the end of the year that just basically says, okay, here's what you owe, or here's what we owe you. You don't have to go through all that tax prep stuff. You do have to do a assessment sometimes, depending on if you make more than X number of dollars or pounds per year. But I actually like their system because it was so less stressful. Because I have all the data of the money you made anyway, so there you go. Even the Joker said, I'm crazy, but I'm not crazy regarding taxes. Yeah. You don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with the IRS, because they will fuck with you and they will take everything. Yeah, that's the best part about the UK is you know exactly. You know, they know exactly, and they even send, here's how much you made this year. Because, you know, the whole W-2 form thing, any of that, it's just like, okay, we know it. Here you go. Here's how much you owe. I was very pleased with that one. You know, I only had to get tax people involved when it came to the U.S. side of the taxes. So, yep. Because even though you work in another country, you still have to pay your U.S. taxes. So, remember that. Don't forget those. Alrighty. Ah, well. Maybe a robbery, but that's the way it's done. Same here in Belgium. The state tells you what you owe or they owe. Then you can correct them with proof to be provided if they made a mistake and didn't know something. Yeah, see, I like that kind of system better. As opposed to the U.S. one comes across sometimes is, please lie to us so that we can come after you. Yeah. Yeah, if in the U.S., no matter where you work, you still are liable for U.S. taxes. However, they do take into account any taxes that you've paid in the other country. So if the percentage of money that you would have owed of your income in the U.S. is higher than in the dollar amount than what is owed in the UK, then you will owe U.S. taxes. If it's not, then you don't, but you still have to file taxes. All right, number 13. Now, the U.S. one is definitely just an extreme episode of Jeopardy. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And most people lose at Jeopardy. So, 13. What has teeth but cannot eat? We know that you owe us, but you can figure it out. And if you're wrong, we're going to fine you. Yeah, pretty much. Gear, comb, comb, comb. Zipper. I need a name is correct with zipper. What has teeth but cannot eat? Every male on the planet would probably say that this is not true. I think a zipper has teeth, and I think that every now and then zippers do take a bite. I think we had 3 of these, but were different answers, probably. Definitely know how to bite. Luckily, they don't swallow. Well, that's true. So let me give you your soda, which is giving you, oh, your second 6-pack, yeah. Yeah, I've pointed out several of the big differences between the UK and here and things that I liked and didn't like. The tax one I was really happy with because it was so less stressful for me. Because that was the biggest one. The NHS, I'm sorry, I will sing the I know that some people that are there don't like it. NHS was amazing to me. They took very, very good care of me, and there was a lot of stuff that just were instantaneous that I didn't have to worry about. And things that just happened that I wasn't aware is even going to happen. One of them, I've talked about this, is In the UK, when you turn 60, your medications are free from that point on. Yeah. You know, and I didn't know that. I went in, I turned 60, and I went in to get my blood pressure medications and my and a couple other medications before I got the arthritis thing. And went to pay, and they go, "Oh, no, no, no. You don't know anything. You're over 60. If you're over 60, you don't pay for medications anymore." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Can we have that, please?" You know. No, granted, some of my medications, like my blood pressure medications, they're not high dollar medications by any means. But when I had the arthritis medication, those ones were astronomically high, and even more amazingly high here than they were there. So, but even with that, with the methotrexate, they had to take your blood every 2 weeks to make sure it wasn't fucking everything up. So free is free. Also, public transportation, there's a thing, and I didn't do this, but public transportation, you get a pass for free public transportation too, which in the US probably wouldn't be used. However, in the UK, their public transportation was amazing. You know, everywhere that I couldn't go on my bike, I used public transportation for, and it was I had no trouble at all. And the bus lanes in Cambridge used to be, what they did was they took the old railroad tracks where the old railroad tracks were laid out and paved them over, and then only buses could run on those around Cambridge. So your bus 90% of the time didn't have a lot of traffic, or didn't have traffic because cars couldn't go on the old railroad track bus lanes. I thought that was pretty cool. I use public transportation in the US. Well, I commend you, because the times I've had to use it, and I've had to use it throughout my life, I was not pleased with it. Let's see, we have 12, we have 13 on board. Let's go to 14. What's the best kind of music to listen to when fishing? What is the best kind of music to listen to when fishing? Bus picks me up outside our apartment and drops me off across the street from my office. Well, that's great. Yeah. Sharks and roll. Anything that with a great hook, an alluring one. Fish. Bait beats. Sneeding, I think I have to give it to you, in all honesty. Because technically, your answer is 100% equal to the answer given. So let's stop the clock. We're going to give you the soda for that answer. And your answer is anything with a great hook. And then the answer that they give is, what's the best kind of music to when fishing? They put something catchy. So yes, a great hook is the catchy part of the song. Therefore, you guys get that one. Adele. Is it? Why would Adele be a good fishing song? You'd have to explain that one to me. I don't get that one. I know it's funny. Get a severe sugar rush. I'm fine. Honest officer, I'm fine. It's the sugar. Or that. I don't know. She loves rolling in the deep. That's where the fish are. But I got a chuckle, so that's enough. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Number 15. Why did the computer go to the doctor? Why did the computer go to the doctor? It caught a virus. I need no name is correct. with it caught a virus. It caught a virus. One more soda for you alls. Oh, bo 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 bo. It contracted a virus after an unprotected ordeal with a flash drive. Okay, so we should have 15 on the board. We do. We're on number 16. Why was the algebra book always stressed? Why was the algebra book always stressed? Why cannot say algebra? Algebra. Oh wow, that's very California Surfer. Algebra. I was surfing and then I hit some algebra. Tensor math. Alrighty, yeah, you got it. You pretty much got this one. Answer that you gave, though it was full of problems, is correct. I know my impersonations are off, so I have to go full Sean Penn to get it right. Whoa. Gotta go a little bit of Keanu Reeves, a little bit of Sean Penn, mix them together. Well, like, dude, we were out surfing, and oh my god, I hit some algebra. Meaty goodness, yes. So, too many problems to deal with. It was full of problems. We're accepting that as the correct answer. Yeah, basically like you smoke a lot of pot. That's basically it. Stress vector. Algebra. Yeah. Dave's not here, man. I'm sure there's some people out there that'll get that joke, but I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the pity laugh. It's funny, as I remember when that album came out. I believe I was in high school when that album came out. They just announced Cheech and Chong's last movie. Apparently they're doing one more movie. It's been a while. I mean, they haven't done a movie, I think, since not Up in Smoke, but Corsican Brothers, I think, was out now. I'm trying to remember what movie that they did last. Okay, Tommy Chong. Because there was Nice Dreams, was 81. Born in East LA was 87. Get Out of My Room was 1985. Yeah, so I guess Love is Strange was, oh no, that was a musical video. Now it's just showing musical videos, it's not showing their movies, but yep. But I think the Cheech and Chong movies were the first place I ever saw Stacy Keach, which he was amazing. Oh my god, he was funny. He's the one that plays Titus's dad on Titus. Let's see, Tommy Chong's last comedy movie. Yeah, he was on the 80s and the 70s show, but he was also in the 90s show. Muppet Mayhem. Well, I guess he has been doing right along, but Cheech and Chong movies. I think they haven't done one of those for, okay. Movie Review 2013. Animated Movie 2013. I didn't even see those. Franklin and Bass. Okay, that's just a part. Simpsons. 70 Show. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they've worked together for, God, at least 20 years as far as like for a movie. If you can find it any cheaper, you know the rest. Not Up in Smoke, was it? I don't think Up in Smoke was the last one, no. I think, see, that one's a music video. Corsican Brothers was the last one, which was 1984. It looks like that's the last one that they did together. Up in Smoke was their first one, which was 1978. And then Cheech and Chong's next movie was 1980. But I think I saw something yesterday or the day before, which was a Cheech and Chong's last movie. But it looks like for them, other than music videos, their last movie was 1984, which was the Corsican Brothers. I could be wrong, but that's, I'm just looking. Yep. Alrighty. Okay, I guess I put a question up here and didn't even notice. Yeah, they had a huge fight a long time ago, and because my understanding was Tommy wanted to keep going as Cheech and Chong, but Cheech Marin wanted to his movie career was starting to kick off, so his movie and TV career was starting to kick off. So, yeah. So here's the next question. Apparently I put it up and didn't even realize it. I do that sometimes, I guess. Why did Santa hire a detective? We got a preview of the riddle. Yes, you did. Why did Santa hire a detective? I enjoyed their stuff. It made me laugh. To solve the cold case of the missing biscuits. I honestly think if biscuits were around and they disappeared, it's because Santa ate them. And that is my call on that one. Santa doesn't look like a guy that would leave biscuits just laying around. Biscuits went missing. Call 911. Wouldn't that be donuts? Just for the UK people, we're talking about rolls. So, is the timer started? No, it isn't. Because I didn't think that this one would actually need the timer. But we will start the timer. Is it moving on your screen now? Should be. Biscuit as UK cookies. Nope. I mean, the biscuits as in dinner rolls. Biscuits are cookies. In the UK, yes, they are. Oh, American biscuits. Yes. No, biscuits as in American biscuits. I find the naughty list. Do you find the naughty list? Okay. Do you know what the UK calls bowling pins? No, I do not. Skittles? Really? Skittles are an overabundance of sugar candy. Time is up. Oh, someone's watched Taskmaster. I've watched Taskmaster. I don't remember them calling things Skittles, but it could be wrong. I actually like Taskmaster. I think it's funny. Okay. All right. Why did Santa hire detectives? To track down the missing claws. That is a stupid joke. It's funny because there's a line in Taskmasters that he always uses. He goes, little. What is the guy's name again? Okay. It's been a couple years since I watched it. Little Alex Horn. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. His name is Alex Horn, who actually invented Taskmasters, which a lot of people don't know. Alex Horn is actually the boss of Taskmasters, but Greg Davies is amazing as a host for it, as well as making fun of Alex, which is pretty cool stuff. But whenever he goes, Little Alex Horn, it makes me think of Little Tommy Daggett. Remember when you were little? Yes, it reminds me of The Prophecy. Viggo Mortensen going, Little Tommy Daggett. Remember when you thought I was under the bed? And I was. Probably one of the best betrayals of Satan ever is that one. If you haven't seen Prophecy, go see it. It's Christopher Walken. Can't go wrong because it's Christopher Walken. But there's a small part in there for Viggo Mortensen where he plays Satan, and it's really good. Sleep with your lights on, Thomas. That was a surprisingly good movie for what it was, and there was a lot of stars in it. You know. Yeah. I did not expect it to be good as it is now, but by the same token, it was written by Gregory Wyden, who wrote the original Highlander, and also wrote Backdraft, if I'm correct. Pretty sure I'm correct on that one. Go up here. Yeah, Gregory Wright. Yeah, he wrote Backdraft, Highlander 1986, which was the original one, and then Prophecy 1985 or 1995, and then Backdraft in 1991. But Prophecy was really good. I really liked that movie. The way they did it, it was very low budget, but it worked for that kind of movie. I think it's the same thing with the original Highlander. It worked because it was low budget. When they started getting more money into it is when it started falling apart. Do you know why you have that? Because before you were born, I told you a secret. Yeah. Christopher Walken is amazing as Gabriel, Angel Gabriel. Amazing. Because that's the lore of that. The reason you have a philtrum is because Gabriel tells you the day you're going to die and then goes shh, and then it embeds the philtrum, which is a little space on your upper lip under your nose. I told you a secret. Fun, fun, fun. Yep. It's all lore stuff. People make shit up. Funny. Ryan Reynolds, quote, Hollywood currently doesn't know how to write or direct around a problem. All it can do is throw money at it and hope it goes away. I think a good example of it would be if you listen to Eddie Izzard's Dress to Kill, and he talks about how British movies and American movies are different, and how it's the way he describes the difference between the two is amazing. It made me laugh really hard. Someone who actually comes from LA, the LA area, Southern California, where I've been around movie making my whole life, so it's funny stuff. Okay, and it's not current Hollywood; it's all Hollywood ever. I mean, he's a good example because they didn't want to do Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool. And then somebody leaked the test shots out, and it became one of the highest grossing films for the Marvel Universe. Okay, not to be confused with the original Deadpool, which was one of Jim Carrey's first movies, even though he was a bit part in it. When addressing, okay, I got that. Ryan Reynolds, yep. Oops, lost that. Deadpool. That was, I really like that, the way they put that one together. It's like Ferris Bueller with superpowers. Okay, number 18. Luckily, we're not on a schedule today, so I can take my time. Why shouldn't you tell secrets in a cornfield? Why shouldn't you tell secrets in a cornfield? They're all ears. I'm going to accept those answers. Because why shouldn't you tell secrets in a cornfield? Too many ears. Too many ears. That is correct. Okay, just unpack the Deadpool bit. Ryan Reynolds begged them to make it since before Wolverine Origins, then begged them not to do that to Deadpool in the movie, then begged for an actual Deadpool movie. As for the leak, pretty sure he was one that, well, he probably was, but it paid off. You'll be stalked. What? Oh, you'll be stalked for the question. That's actually a good one. I'm going to give you a fork for that one. So, Asinth, you're getting a fork. Because you will be stalked. Good point. Why did Ruth Glenn Grain, where did Ruth Glenn Grain and meet her future husband? Okay, that's kind of confusing to me. Where did Ruth Glenn Grain and meet her her future husband? Where did Ruth Glenn Grain and meet her future husband? Is that where did Ruth Glenn Grain and meet her future husband? Isn't it Glean? It might be. Like clean, maybe. Okay, I'm just going to give you guys the thing on this because this one makes no sense to me. Someone says it's a religious one, so I don't know. I need to go through the latest versions of stuff and find out why we have religious ones in there, because there shouldn't be any. It says Boaz Field, so I don't even know what that is. So I'm going to take your guys' word for it that it's something, but it's, if it's a biblical one, I would say Nazareth. Well, let's find out here. Let's go Boaz. Okay. The field of Boaz refers to the field where Ruth, a Moabite woman, gleaned grain after the reapers in the biblical book of Ruth. Okay, yeah, so it's a biblical thing. I don't know how those got in there. I don't remember going to any websites that had religious stuff. No. I don't know. Sorry about that, guys. Totally my fault. We're on our last question. Hopefully it's not a religious one. Yeah, let's clear this. All right. What do you call a skeleton who won't work? What do you call a skeleton who will not work? Oh, it's an Old Testament? Okay. Lazy bones is correct. Lazy bones. Only demon is correct with lazy bones, which gives you guys 3 6-packs today. I have no 6-packs. I only have 2 sodas because we only do 20 soda questions a day. You do have 1 fork for the stocking comment. So today's total is 18-2. A final call for today is 18-2. Nicely done. Let's have the Vikings come out and clean up. It always cracks me up whenever the Vikings come up, because the center Viking looks like a Skarsgård to me. He looks like Eric from True Blood. Let's grab those 2. Yeah. Eric is one of the Skarsgård brothers, so. Yep. Oop. His real name is Skarsgård. I don't know what his first name is. I know that in the True Blood, his name is Eric. He's the overall mean vampire, which is one of those shows that the main characters, the 2 main characters, the least interesting thing of the show, whereas the supporting characters actually are worth watching. Okay. Let us take this back to our, let's close this up. Close this one up. Pop that out, go back to here. I'm going to end this and go back to just me, and then finish out the show just talking about whatever you guys want to talk about, because that's what today's show is about. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Is everything okay? YouTube is still working. This is still working. Yeah, we're all good. Henry Bones. Okay. Close that. What interesting things do I have over here? I don't think I have anything on this computer that's all that interesting. No, it's just all the backing up stuff, and I do need to clear this out. I have to do that. This weekend's just kind of getting everything ready. I still don't know how to run stuff when I'm not here, as far as like if I'm not even sure what rerun I would run if I wasn't. So we're just going to be dark next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. because I'm going to camping for the 4th of July weekend. So I think that we're just going to be down and our show's not going to run at all because I don't know how to auto launch stuff if I'm not here. So, nor do I know which one I would actually launch because that's a whole nother issue. Oh. Alrighty. Okay, you guys have gone completely silent at this point. Okay. I'll be here. I'll be hanging out. Let's look at some things here. We got some of those and some of these. Talk to Core. He does it regularly. Talk to Carnage. He does it regularly. Okay. I mean, what? He shows reruns? But I think you have to be at the computer to launch them, don't you? Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can look up online how to remote launch on Twitch. VOD on Twitch. Stream. Survey says, go to Create Dashboard. Navigate to Settings, then select Stream. Under VOD settings, make sure Store Past Broadcast is enabled. You may also want to toggle an always publish VOD for future streams. Okay. Go to the streamer's Twitch channel. Okay. Find and select the most recent VOD. You can then adjust playback to catch up. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just have to go and look. VOD. How to enable VODs on Twitch. Activate past broadcasts. Yeah, then I guess I'll just have to pick some. No, okay. How much Warcraft was Blender? None. Warcraft was all 3D Studio, and then Warcraft 2, Warcraft 1 and 2 were 3D Studio. Warcraft Battle Chess was 3D Studio Max. And then I think they're still using Max for a lot of it. And remember, Blender was an Amiga product back then. It wasn't everywhere. You can set it with a timer, but you don't really have to have anything prepared. Yeah. Alternatively, I could probably cobble together a few episodes of dad jokes and have them play for 5 hours. Or for the 2 days you're not, 3 days. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You could have your YouTube game dev episode run. There's 100 of those. How many are in that one? If I remember correctly, we're up to like 100 and something in that. Well, it is a dev, but I don't have it on. Let's go to my channel playlists. Okay, game dev open forum is today, so that's irrelevant to this question. I played. Where's my game test? Playlists. Comes up as playlist. It's not showing game dev. Boom, 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 boom. Did I exceed the number of... Oh, there it is, game dev. Okay, so in game dev, there are 120 1-hour or so episodes in there. If you don't let yourself fail, how are you gonna learn anything? Well, that's true. Do you have 15 hours of dad jokes? Oh yeah, we definitely have more than 15 hours of dad jokes, but I would have to cut them out from the videos. Well, I could do that. I could make... Yeah, we do have 15 hours of dad jokes easily. You know, you could have your YouTube game dev episodes running. Well, I have all those on my PC as well, so technically, yes, I can run those. Well, Sparta, that's the key. If you don't let yourself fail, yeah, okay. Yeah. Nope, yeah, you could just run them. Like I said, I'm going to look into it this weekend, just see, and then do some tests. Maybe run a couple sets of dad jokes on Sunday or something. And then see if it works. If it works, great. Because what we can do is maybe... So if we do... It's about 30 minutes per set of dad jokes, maybe 45 at times. Maybe we can do that on in the future on Saturday and Sunday. Maybe show all the dad jokes from that week type thing. Well, no, it's not. It's not really that many. I think it'd be the last 2 weeks. Last 2 weeks, maybe. I'll have to look, because I have everything already in a Premiere file. It's just a matter of, instead of cutting out the game dev stuff, then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So are the days that I'm taking off next week. I've made an announcement on it a couple times. A week of dad jokes is about 2.5 hours. So every month you get 10 hours. Well, sometimes we go over. You know, but maybe what we do is we do one set of dad jokes on Wednesday. We do the very first, maybe I think 4 things of game dev, and then dad jokes again on Friday. Oh geez, we started dad jokes a long time ago when we were reading it from a book. So, because we started out literally reading it from books, and then it turned into it'd actually be kind of cool to see the progression again of how it went. So if we go back to, let me go here. I'm going to download. Let's go all the way back here. This one's January 17th. Are there dad jokes in January 17th? That's what I'm checking. All right. Yeah, there's dad jokes with the old cans from January. Well, going back at least till January. So, because here's what it used to look like. Let me see if I can pull this up. Well, let's see. Take the automatic off. Not that one, that one. So here it is from January 17th. This is with the old cans, obviously with when we were doing just dad jokes and riddles, so we were still... That's funny. And then we're in the game dev, so that's the old game dev stuff too. So that's at least since January. If I go to the full backup, let me see if I can get it. Oh, you didn't even see that, did you? We'll go back to that. So if we go back here, And I actually turned it on this time. So if we go here, this is January 17th. And if we go to the dad jokes section, here's the dad jokes with all the old cans, with our old Vikings, all that stuff. So it was a while ago. Let me turn the sound off.
We're pretty close.
So that's at least January. Now, if I go back further, which I'd have to go to my archives on. Okay, actually, I have a direct link to it here. Full shows. Let's go back to 12/2. See if there's one in there. Vikings, 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 Vikings. Yeah, so not in 12/2, so sometime in January. We're gonna go into zombies in a second. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. When did we start dad jokes? That's what we're trying to figure out. So it was not, we know we were doing it on January 17th. I'm going back. This one is December 6th. No, that's back when we did shirts at the end. No, week 6. December 13th. No, that's when we started doing that's about the time we started doing the voting for who we're going to raid. Let's see, that's week 6, week 7. We'll check Friday first. Nope. We've come a long way. So we're doing things in different orders back then too, but 7, week 8, this is December 27th, so it might have been the new year. I know Rock and Roll Racing is what set it off, because we were looking at the... So yeah, so it looks like it was January. Wasn't the first week of January. It'd be fun if it ends up that the 17th was the first one, but I don't think it was. I think we were doing it before that. Because at one point we were doing them, oh, here it is. Yeah. So at one point we were just doing them like that. Yeah. And that's back when I was reading them from books. So, yeah. You can't hear me, but I think
How do you make holy water? How do you make holy water?
Yeah, so that was back when I, yeah, so, since January, so, yay. No, I think that's enough money. Let me turn that back off. That's when we got our logo, and we're doing dad jokes. Old cans. And then game dev stuff. Yeah. Like I said, the show has evolved. I guess we were only doing 5 dad jokes at a time or something, it looks like. Yeah. Like the voice of God himself. Did you get an echo off that one? I didn't realize that let me switch this back to just headphone mode. Okay, we're back in headphone mode. Okay, so yeah, so there would be a bunch of them that I could just basically cut up and use as a filler. I just need to find out if I have to make a playlist they would play them. Yeah, maybe. No, it was echoey because it was coming through the speakers and then through the mic and then back again. So that's why it was echoey. But technically it's not. So if I played it now, you wouldn't hear it at all because it would go into my headphones. Okay. Yep. Let's see. And play.
What do your mermaids use to wash their fins?
See? So,
Tide.
yeah.
But I don't think, I was just thinking about it after I said the original and read the answer is, I don't think Tide soap is everywhere.
So, yeah. So there is no echo on the video itself. It's more on. It is about that time. So let me see what our prank or our spam call of the day is. Hey, Ben here from blah, blah, blah. Sent you an email. Something sneaky that might be holding you back from having blank, blank, blank. I just want to know how the spam callers know I have a dick problem. I guess they're just assuming that because I'm in my 60s that I do, but they seem to be very concerned about it. Much more concerned about it than I am, so... Okay.
Any of them says, hydration reminder for everyone.
Yes, I'm drinking a cherry Coke. This is not an advertisement. This is just the Coke that I drink. I did enjoy the ones in the UK once I got used to them, but they have half the sugar that the ones here have. Yep. We can help you get it up, can you? At what cost?
Never enough says, hydrate peeps.
I've tried to hydrate peeps. They just get bigger and bigger. They're just... It's really hard to get a marshmallow to drink. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so we got stuff going back to January that if I cut all of the... It's not even that difficult to cut them into a 4-hour or 5-hour thing. I think we have more than enough to do 15 hours. The problem is would you guys get bored with that? But it would be cool to show the evolution. But it would also be cool to take all of the game dev ones and just start them from the beginning. Because 15 hours of those would get us pretty far, actually. Gotta put the peeps in the microwave with a toothpick so they joust. There was something, God, let me see if I can find it on, there was a peeps thing that just made me absolutely crack up a while back. Hopefully I can find it. There it is. I get the full image here. I don't know who did this, but it just cracked me up. And grab it on our screen. And it was the Battle of Helm's Peep. Battle of Helm's Peep from Lord of the Rings. This made me laugh so hard. So whichever little kid did this, good job. Very creative, very nicely done. Battle of Helm's Peep. Okay. People can be very funny. You just got to give them an opportunity to, and sometimes they're funny and they don't realize it. That's a whole nother issue. Oh, peeps, 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 peeps. Oh, people get carried away with the whole peeps thing. Those peeps? No, those are jelly beans. Eh. Okay, back to you guys. Gotta put the peeps in the microwave with toothpicks so they joust. That's funny. Okay, pum pum pum. We have about another hour and 10 minutes. Let's see. Can we cover while we're doing that? I will find out about making a playlist. There seems to be a way to do it. I just need to figure out how to auto run past streams or pieces of past streams or even a video. Beginner stream tips. Nope. I'm assuming there's a way. I mean, people do it. The question is, do you have to be there to launch it, or can you launch it remotely, or can you set up timers for it? Okay. Why is my backspace not working? Okay. As a streamer, how do I handle absence and vacations, etc.? Do you still stream while you are on vacation? How to minimize the damage of vacation? Oh, that's true. I mean, I may go on vacation for 3 days and come back and nobody's watching anymore. That's highly possible. It does happen. Built-in vacation mode and communicates your absence to your community. That includes setting vacation dates on your stream schedule and following. Okay, well, I'll have to look that up. But will it play something? Preparing a vacation as a streamer. Yeah, I'll just have to watch through all these and see what happens. See what I can come up with. For YouTube, you definitely got timers. You can probably cobble something up for Twitch as well, but worst case scenario, you got Team Viewer? I don't know what Team Viewer is. Yeah, so we'll have to figure it out. I will figure something out. How to take your Twitch stream on the road? I mean, I guess I could do... No, because... Interesting. I guess I would have to set it up on my iPad. You still... Oh, so...
Unknown caller.
Leave a message or go away. I don't know what TeamViewer is, so I'll have to look it up. Looks like it's a remote access thing. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, it was a robocall. I kind of prefer any desk lately. Not sure. TeamViewer has been around like 20 years. This is just hearsay, but I heard they fix vols very lazily. I don't know. It's not been part of my experience with computers, so I haven't used something like that. So it'd be interesting to figure it out. Yeah. Could be worse. You know, at the very least, I can put together a video. Yeah, I mean, we could put together a video of the dad jokes. And I'm sure we have enough to cover 15 hours, because that's only 7. If we're doing a half hour a day, that's like 14 days. 14 to 16 days. Yeah. I prefer not to have it all, but it is technically an alternative solution to a current problem. Oh. I kind of prefer any desk lately. Okay, yep. Yeah. Yeah, there are options to run the PC without a doubt, but TeamViewer Remote is a remote access software that allows users to connect to Another computer from anywhere in the world. Yep. Well, that's just it. We'll be camping, so I don't even know if I'm going to have internet access. Last time we went camping, I did not. That's why I'm looking for an automated solution that we can just say, okay, and play. Now play this video. And probably I'll have to make a special OBS screen just for it. Master Sprite is not too bad. I think they're pretty secure because they're cracking down on scammers that use them. Oh, I was completely out of the service when I went camping. Yeah, that's part of the problem. And I think that's the way it was when we went last time. I think they actually had a designated place where there was internet, but you had to like walk into the woods or something and go to a special place. But yeah, but if you can time something, because there's two possibilities. Number one, we just don't do anything and we just wait till we come back on Monday. You know, number two, we make a set of videos. Before I go through all the trouble to make the set of videos, I'm going to do some research first and then see if we can do a timed one. And maybe if I can get it working on Sunday, I'll run a test to see if it runs. And that could be interesting. You know, and there's dad jokes for that. And we'll just call it Dad Joke Sunday. And it'll be a feature going forward until we run out of dad jokes. And then it'll become Game Developer Sunday. No. Maybe you can set up something with Python automation. There are some simple libraries that can control your mouse and keyboard. Yes, there are. But can it control OBS? Because that is the tricky part. Is there an OBS API? That's a good question. Because I can use an OBS API. I can make a program with Python that will open OBS, run a video. I can set the videos up beforehand where it goes to that screen and starts running. Then I can use Task Scheduler in Windows to launch it. So yeah, I think there's answers here. You're trying to stream like while camping, yes. I was thinking the same. Maybe you can set up something with Python. Yeah. If you set up some simple commands with Python, you can have a program click OBS where you want to click and go. Yeah. Because what I would do is I would leave OBS open. I would create 3 scenes. Each scene would play a 5-hour video that we've created separately. And then each day would be one of those scenes. So scene Wednesday would be the first set, scene Thursday the second set, Friday the last set. And that keeps us from breaking any need to continue streaming problems. And I could actually probably take, the only thing I worry about is that it's not going to announce. It's going to have some of the zombies in it already. And the timing on the zombies will probably be different. So it'll be coming in and out of zombies probably all the time, which might get a little annoying. Yeah. Let's go back to this, which was the question I was going to look for. OBS API Python. How to install Python into OBS to use Python scripts. Interesting. How to use Python to control OBS. Okay, so there are Python OBS to start, stop, and save OBS. Okay. Okay, OBS has a scripting guide for Python. Can be extended with Python and Lua scripts. Interesting. Because like I said, because then all I would have to do is have Python open, or it didn't even have to be open. I could have a script built. The Windows scheduler can start a script. That script can then launch an open OBS scene. Launch the OBS scene, which will only play a video. Launch that video, because the video actually should be automatic as soon as the page opens. And then once the video finishes, or 4 o'clock comes around, then it will automatically turn it off. And then the following day, the same thing. Me personally, I just camp. Yeah. You're trying to stream while camping. Yes. I'm trying to stream automatically while camping. If you get some simple commands, yeah. You could always just not stream. Yeah, and I understand that. I was just throwing something out there to say, okay, is it something that we should do? Because I know that Twitch, I don't know all the different rules, but I know that Twitch has a certain thing about if you don't stream for X number of days, I don't know how many X is in this particular case, then they can take away some of your privileges. I'm going to enjoy my camping no matter what, but this is a puzzle that I would like to solve. Because here's the deal, because what we could do then is we could have our regular streams from Monday through Friday, right? Which is the stream like we're doing right now. But on Saturday, we can rerun all of the dad jokes for that week, right? I could put together a video that has that dad jokes, and Saturday it would just automatically rerun them, however long it is. Doesn't matter how long it is. It'll come on stream and go off. You know, then on Sunday, it would rerun all the game dev for that week. Yeah. No, it's probably not under a week, but you know what? It just sounds fascinating to me. Because then we can get some extra hours in. Yeah. All the game dev is probably 2 hours, so Sunday would be a very long stream. No, what we do is we do sections. So the game dev that we start from the very beginning, because we have, according to YouTube, we have about 120 videos from the game dev side, and we start from the very beginning. As we start now with, say, the first 5 episodes, then the following Saturday is the second 5 episodes. So we do a week's worth every time, which puts us ahead because we have 120 in the basket already. Yeah. Interesting. But apparently there is a Python OBS API. So, and what we're talking about is not a big thing. All we need to do is we need to have OBS already open, which is fine. We set our scenes for each of the 3 days. In those scenes, we put a video for each of the 3 days. And then all we have to do is the script has to initialize the YouTube channel, and then it has to initialize the YouTube channel. It has to start the stream at 11 o'clock, where it goes to on Wednesday it goes to the first stream, or the first scene, and plays that video till the end. When the video ends, it then has to stop the stream, both for Twitch and for YouTube. And then it just sits idle till the next day, and then at 11 o'clock it starts it again. And making 5 hours of dad jokes from what we already have is possible. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's going to be a pain in the ass cutting it all up, but if we only have to make 3 15-minute, 3 5-hour things, that's not going to be too bad. And then from the point on when we get back, then we start talking about automated shows on both Saturday and Sunday of dad jokes on Saturday, and then game development on Sundays. I don't know, it's a fascinating thing to me. Is that 2 hours at 5 episodes, 10 hours seems... No, it doesn't have to be that. We cut it off. Yeah. We still keep our 5-hour limit. So it could be an interesting thing. Plus, we can also look at other ways to use that automation for things that we do every day anyway. So there could be, like, one of the things that we could write is we could write a thing that actually pops up and tells me when I need to go to the next thing. You know, because I get distracted, as we know. But these are just different ideas that this is now sparked. But there is an OBS scripting documentation, which I will look at. So you can script with OBS. Load script, script load, save, defaults, updates, properties, trick. Okay. Script scores, Lua. Yeah, this looks like basic OBS code, or sorry, Python code. OBS scene enumerator items. Enumerate scenes items within a scene. Okay, cool. Removes primary output render callback. Okay. Yeah, I think something like this is doable, because all we're doing is something simple. Initiate the stream, launch the YouTube stream, play scene 1 video from beginning to end, turn off the stream at the end of the video. Wait till the next day, rinse and repeat. That's all we're asking it to do right now. That's all we would be asking it to do. It wouldn't be something beyond that. Yes, we're preloading videos into a scene beforehand. So all we're saying is okay, open this scene, launch OBS, or rather, sorry, launch the stream, meaning say start streaming for Twitch, start streaming for YouTube, go to scene videos 1, play that video. When that video ends, shut the stream down. Wait for the next day, do the same thing. Except for now you go to scene 2. Yeah. So yes, I would preload the videos, because I would make them separately into 3 separate 5-hour videos. And then, or it might give or take 5 hours, because we're going to make sure that we finish. If we have to start one, then we'll definitely finish it. But I would make it as simple as possible. That's why I'm saying is we pre-make the videos, we put them in a directory on the computer. We open a scene and that video just plays. You know, I can even record myself going, here's our test for here's our vacation test. enjoy the dad jokes, you know, and we do like a best of, not a best of dad jokes, it's just do dad jokes, you know, and then it plays and then shuts it off. I know that we can start the Twitch one. The YouTube one is going to be the trick. But if I end up having to go dark on YouTube, I'm okay with that. Not for any other reason other than I think that it's going to be harder to do that, because to even set up YouTube every day, I have to go to the main canvas, make some adjustments to it, and all that. But it might be, if I can find something to automate that might be cool too. And then going forward, because we'll have a buffer. We play the first 15 hours, and those are done. But we will still have a buffer of shows that will put me a week or two ahead to be able to cut new videos for if we're going to do the Saturday thing and the Sunday thing. Yeah, interesting. And it'd be just cool to kind of have it work. Of course, I'm going to have to install... oh yeah, there's script timers. Script timers provide an efficient means of providing timer callbacks without necessarily having to lock scripts. Okay, so there are timers. Create function setting source. Typically, locate source. I doubt. Okay. Yeah, if we can just turn on and off, because we can set even the scenes up to where the second the scene opens, that the video starts playing. No, I like the idea of I like the idea of the challenge of making it something auto. I mean, because we could also do it. I'm trying to think if oh, where's it at? Can SteamerBot do it? SteamerBot may be able to. I think it can run the videos because it can change to a scene. Huh. All we really need to do is just change to the scene, and then the scene will autoplay. Cast a pointer primary to color. Okay, let's see. Let me do this. Let's say open scene in OBS using API and Python. Because more than likely someone's already solved this problem. How to use Python to control OBS in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll watch that video later. To open a specific scene in OBS using API and Python, you'll need to utilize the OBS WorkSocket plugin and its Python library. Okay. All right, yeah. So, and here's sample code. It's already done. All we need is to get those libraries into Python. Huh, interesting. And it's called, let's see, it is called OBS WebSocket. Yeah. Interesting. Remember to pull up scrolling text that says this is not live. Yeah. We can actually even put that on the video the whole time. This is not live. This is a rerun choo-choo like train. I like trains. Well, I'm probably not going to put the choo-choo. I like trains, but yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. Okay. Yeah, we will put this is a rerun banner on it. That's not a big deal. In fact, we could put it over our stats at the bottom here, where it could just be a white band with red lettering saying this is a rerun. This is not live. You know, but yeah, that should be, that's actually, I don't know, that to me that's kind of fun. Because it looks like the WebSocket, yeah, like I said, I do have to install Python on this one. Or, no, because I still need the Python library in order to be able to run it anyway. So, need to install Python on this. Uh-oh. Easiest Google Sheets integration to OBS. Okay, I need to avoid that one. If I start integrating my spreadsheets into Google, then or into OBS, then we're all in trouble. I will be madman, a madman. No, it shouldn't be difficult. I think the hardest part is to be able to get the YouTube stuff up and running. So we may have to forego YouTube playing. But I think as long as OBS is open and we hit start streaming and we're on that scene, we should be okay. No, you'll see me again. Don't get me wrong. There's a certain draw to, let's just record a bunch of stuff and then just have it automatically pick it up. But I'm not going to do that. So part of the fun of doing this, and this is the part that my true nature is not good at. Part of the fun is doing this is having the conversation with you guys about stuff and talking to you about things. And when I get into a focus moment and start doing stuff, I lose track of that. You know. I am not going to integrate. Okay. Let's see where we at. Okay. You integrating your Google Sheets will be the boiling point leading to Skynet trying to wipe out humanity. Well, first I'd have to convert all my spreadsheets to Google Sheets. But I do have the APIs for Excel. And I have done quite a bit of stuff with Excel, so I can look at what they're doing with Google Sheets and then integrate it back to the Excel stuff. And then everything will be automated. I'll never have to do anything except for sit here and stare at you. No, I don't think we'll do that. Oh, I meant with if you looked into Google Sheets. Oh, I've used Google Sheets for a while, yeah. I'm wondering if you will find it difficult to pre-make videos. No. I was an editor for 34 years, so pre-making videos is not a big deal. In fact, I make new videos every day. In fact, if you look at the game dev section of YouTube, I edit those pieces out of the show every single day. That's how they get there, is I cut them up and edit them, put a title on the front of them. You know, it's not like rocket science, but it's simple. And all we're talking about is maybe taking the same thing of just the dad jokes, putting that in a thing and putting a title between them with the dates, and then outputting them. You know, that's not a lot of hard work. No, for the rerun stuff, yeah, it'll be content without response. You know, but I really want the response when I'm live. I'm still going to do live Monday through Friday, no matter what. Don't worry. They're filling it with content with none of us responding. Those would just be the vacation days and then the weekend days things. If I do the weekend days things, that was just something that I'm like, oh wow, we could do something like this. My big concern right now is just the vacation days next week. I probably should have started thinking about that last week, but if I can get the API and Python on this machine, which is not that difficult, in all honesty. Just load Python and maybe PyCharm to use. PyCharm is the main, and we should be all good. No, it's okay. Don't type then. Ha! I meme, just filling it with content with none of us responding. Yeah. I mean, your response will still be there. Oh, but your chat won't. There'll be a whole new chat. I will be responding to the original chat. I will not be responding to the current chat because I won't be there. But that's where this is a rerun ribbon comes to play. I cannot respond because I am in reruns. You are watching a rerun of a previous show due to the need for vacation time. Frick has ordered me to the forest. I must go. Let's see, where are we at? What time is it? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a rerun of us, yes. I thought you were just making a video of you doing things pre-recorded. No. It would be the rerun of the dad joke sections, strung together, 5 hours of them strung together so that they're just on repeat. You can just run them in the background. It's just so that there's something there. Same thing with the game dev is if I take, say, the first 5 episodes of the game dev stuff that we did, or maybe the first 5 hours of the game dev stuff, and put them all together into a single video, then we can just play that on the weekends. That's why I was saying it would be tough. Well, if I was videotaping something, it wouldn't be that typical. I'd just open that closet and get out my 4K movie camera and shoot something. It's not like I haven't done that before. Just set something up in here, put the camera up, and there we go. I've done it before. I've even had to interview myself a couple times because some video got messed up. In fact, for the Blizzard Arcade, there's interviews with me in there about the old games. And the guy had called and we did the interview, but my camera messed up and didn't record the audio. So what I had to do is I fixed the audio problem with the camera and then just sat there and asked myself the questions I remembered him asking and then answered them and then sent him that video and said, here you go. Sorry. Unfortunately, I deleted the one that or the audio didn't come across for the one that you did with me. My problem is I run out of things to say when I don't have people to talk to. I'm more of a, okay, well, let's talk, and I'm very open about it and say, okay, here we go. Yeah. But what I was talking about as far as shooting something is just saying something at the beginning, going, here's a rerun of all of the dad jokes from the beginning. Enjoy them. I will see you guys on Monday. That kind of thing. And I could even just do it with this. I could just turn on OBS and say, let's record this, because you can record it to your drive and then just cut that in. So yay. But this Python thing with OBS is interesting. It's if you can run a Python script to launch your stream and then have it open have a title screen, have it change the focus from that scene to another scene. That scene would automatically play the video. When the video completes, and you can set a timer probably for it, when the video completes, it can go back to the main screen and then end the stream. That's all you need it to do. Because when you load a video into an OBS screen, you can tell it to play from the beginning when it starts. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know? Sorry. It's not rocket science. But I can take just one of our regular videos and put it up there and see if it works, you know, as a test, which would be interesting. So if I go, let's see, where are we at? Okay, well, we have to do our thing here. But if we add a scene and we call that scene video 1, we'll just, say we go video Wednesday, AK. Okay, so we've made that. Oh, it's gone to us to blank. Okay, let's go back to blank. Whoa! Didn't expect that, but okay. Something's not set right somewhere. Well, if Twitch takes the shit, then Twitch takes the shit. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. You know, it obviously has some issues. Let's add a video. And it doesn't matter which one. Now, because we have... Let's go to yesterday's video. Because we have music already on the videos that we'll be using, I can turn off the our playthrough music. Okay, downloads. Let's grab yesterday's as a use as a test. I'm gonna grab yesterday's stream just to use as a test. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Say okay. And nothing's coming up. Let's see, what are the settings? Oh, it's very tiny on the screen.
Stadab says, by the way, have you looked at the time?
Yes, I did just a second ago. I'm just checking something real quick, and then we will go on to our next. For some reason, this video is not opening. Okay, let's cancel that. I think I just put this in the wrong kind of video. Remove. Yes. Okay, let's see. Play media source. That's the one I wanted. I just grabbed the wrong one. Vacation 1. We'll call it. Okay, Vacation 1. We're going to grab the video that we just tried to grab a second ago. Let's see, why is it not coming up? Because it's a raw video. Let's grab one of my my remakes of the dev stuff. So let's go to save holds, and we'll go to our MP4s, which are smaller. We'll just grab last Friday's. See if that plays. No. How dare it? Yeah, it's not even coming up at all, not even showing. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, well, maybe it's something that won't work while we're in studio mode. Maybe I have to actually be in that video. Yeah, it's not working at all. I will tell you this, I love that effect, and I'm really happy that I made it, but I don't know why it's going off when I come back to me here. That's absolutely hilarious. Ad should be finished. All right, let us go to... Let's go to our raids, which is what we're supposed to be doing. Raid board. Hello, raid board. What you say? Second wave. Yeah, I added that to when we're being raided. So now when a raid comes in for us, those shoot off on it from both sides. And when I added that, for some reason, every now and then it just shoots off, and I'm just like, okay, something's up. So let us start this. We need to get over here first and find out who is online. Okay, that is the wrong window. That is the right window. Okay. YouTube is still running. Yes, we are still live. Yes, we are. Okay. So putting aside the things that disappeared earlier, let's go back to here. Okay, we do need to do that, but we need to find out who's online first, you dummy. Okay, come back here. Turn that off, turn this on. Alrighty then, who is online today? Okay, it is maybe a long list, we'll see. We got, see what you guys can see? Yes, you can see. Ludwig, who actually, if I remember correctly, we did win the vote earlier this week, but was denying access to from raids, so that's kind of interesting. Admiral, Ferret, Annie, Code Miko, Primogen, and Ray, Sanctuary, Ezekiel, still in lockdown, Psychohypnotic, Bob Ross, Pizza Princess, Joe plays piano or plays violin. Wow, piano. Wow, my brain just went to pianos. I think she was playing piano last time I watched her, so that's probably why. Okay, Q Bunnies. God, a lot of people on today. Furball Farm, still in lockdown. August Buns. Mano's in lockdown. RW. RW Composer. I think he's down here. I thought he was down here. Oh, he's in lockdown till tomorrow. Okay. Mia BC. Between Two Ears, which is the dog one, who also comes out of lockdown today, so let's take that off. Oh, there's more. Is there more? Oh, chipmunks. Okay, so we have 20? Oh no, chipmunks is out. So we have 18. So we're gonna do 5, 5, 5, 4, and 4. Yep. That is how we're going to do it. New poll, round 1. Round 1. And in our first 5, it is Admiral, Sanctuary, Annie, August Buns, and Bob. Bob Ross. Here's your first set of 5. I can move this over now. Move this over. Okay, let's get these all marked off. Move this over just a little bit more so I can look at the votes. All right, Annie has 4. 00401. Who's using flashbang? Matera Khan is debuting a new streamer model. Okay. One for Sanctuary. 1 for August Buns. Zero 1 4 0 1 5. Zero 1 5 1 1 1 2. 01512 01512. Five two one one 5211. Okay, next set. Round 2. And we got Code Miko, Barrett Software, okay, Insum, Joe plays violin, Mia BC, and then view results. Should be up to you guys now. Getting everybody up here. Joe, yep. Insum, yes. Barrett, yes. Code Miko, yes. Okay. 0 0 1 1 0. I'm back from my meeting. Did I miss the entire stream? Of course I did. Okay, we need to put a 1 up there. And we need to put a 2 up there for Code Miko. 3 actually. 30110. 3012. Three zero one two one 121. Not 21, 1. Nice try, though. I have to turn my volume down to nothing all the time so I understand. 30121. 30121. Okay. Two. 022130221. Okay. All good, all good, all good. All right, all right, all right. All right, next section. New poll, round 3. And for round 3, we have 4 because we have 8 left, so we're gonna do 4 and 4 to keep it kind of fair. Princess, Hypnotic, Cubans, Bunny, and Ray. So there we go. Start that. View results. Clean this all up. Zero, 4. 0004. If someone knocks, you open the door. If they don't, then leave it alone. You should be resting at your home. We need a 1 there and a 1 there. Need a 5 here. You just come up with that? Yes, always. It happens all the time. Yeah, I've warned you guys that I have a tendency to just do, and it made perfect sense. Well, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. You know, it's completely up to whatever my brain is doing at the time. Another Year Joy regional song. Regional? Oh, okay. Original song. Got it. Now can you repeat it? No, I can't. Couldn't repeat it to save my life. It will evolve into something else if I try to do it again, and it will not match. It's very stream of consciousness. It is what it is, and the boys used to just crack up because I would do that all the time, just make up stupid shit. But it was fun. Round 4. It's very rare we go to a round 4, so this is we got Primogen. But fair is fair. We should, if we get a round 4, we should do it. Yep. Ludwig. RWX. And then between 2 ears. And start. Here we go, guys. Yeah, it's funny. If I tried to do it, the whole singing thing and just come up with stuff, if I'm put on the spot and I'm supposed to do it, then nothing good comes of it. But if I'm just like in the moment doing something silly, anything can come out, and it usually makes some kind of sense. It's not perfect, but it's more silly than anything else, and I don't mind silly. Silly's okay. I guess it's easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator. Oh, haikus, yes. That's 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables, something like that. Yeah. Imogen takes a big lead. $5000. I don't like 5. He's not my hero. He's the one that took my cat. And I'm waiting for him to bring it back. So here on the porch is where I sat. Waiting for 5 to bring my cat back. But then he went 6 and the cat was gone. But tried to tell me that nothing was wrong. So I miss that cat to this day. He's in 7th heaven and ate his way. And now he's 1. And I must go to raid the Primogen with all my foe. Okay, let's see. Let's see where we at. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we got all of our votes. Everybody has a number next to them. We're going to do a new poll, which is our final go raid them poll. Final raid vote. Like I said, if I stop and think about it, I screw them up. So that one at the end, that kind of petered out at the end, and it didn't go well. All right, the Primogen is 8. And we have any 7s? We have 5s. We have 3s. Okay, 5s are next. Annie, are you watching? Annie, are you watching? Annie, are you watching? Are you watching? Annie. Okay, 3 and 3, and 2 3s. Okay, that fills out our 5 peoples needed. Okay, here's our final vote. Let me grab all these and put them over in the tiebreaker list. 36 votes today. That's pretty good. Because our votes have been falling out. We had our first below 10 vote, I think yesterday, wasn't it? No, it was Monday. It was our first below 10 vote. There's our votes for today. 36. Good for us. Right now, Annie is winning with 6. Yeah, this is a heavy hitting list. It's pretty good. Okay, come down here. We need to delete all these. Okay, boop. Now we're just waiting to, where do we put today's date? That is what we're waiting for. Right now, Annie is in the lead with 7. We have Ray with 1 and Code Miko with 1. The Primogen and Psychohypnotic have 0. This is going to be one of those very last second, a whole bunch of stuff has. A whole bunch of votes are going to come in the very last second. I totally get it. It happens all the time. Primogen is gaining speed with 5. Annie's still at 7. Primogen is at 6. Annie is at 7. Annie is now at 8. Primogen is at 6. We have a threatening contender. Yeah, Annie's very popular. Every time that she comes out of quarantine, she usually gets voted back into quarantine that day. Final seconds, and boom, boom, boom. Primogen takes it out in the middle at the end with 11. Annie ends up with 9. Good try, though. That last second. Annie's people were just a little bit slow. Yeah. Seemed like Prime just stopped streaming. Did he really? If he did, then Annie wins, but let me look and see if he's still on. This happens sometimes, is people that win our vote are leave. Let's see. I am not. Let's see up here. Ludwig. Primogen is no longer streaming, so yes, we will be raiding Annie, who recently came out of streaming lockdown. 27 2025. Let's see what Annie's up to. Let's go to her stream. Ooh, nice outfit. Cute. Oh, she's talking about when she's going to end right now, actually. It's not going to be in 3 hours, she said. All right, everybody, let me see where we're at here. We have to add this has to be 30. All right. Okay, I will see you guys in 2 days, 19 hours, 5 minutes. I'm going to try to get you out of here before the zombie comes, so... Oh, we just stopped. He probably just stopped, and that's fine. But let's build our raid. We're building our raid now. We're at 19, 24, 31, 39, 40, 41. Okay, we got 41 rating Annie. Thank you guys. I will see you on Monday. I'll look into this automation stuff and see what I can do. If there'll probably be a test on Sunday if I can get it to work. Have fun rating. See you on Monday.